so I'm like, hopefully the audio's not too bad right now.
And we are live.
We leaving?
Indeed, we leave. Me do quick check here. Okay, so that's on its way. I may have ordered myself a pizza.
Yeah, that's what I have for dinner.
You get any for the rest of us?
Thank you for the resub. So, I mean, do I have enough for everyone? Technically, yes, but I don't know how I would get it to all of you.
Same for me.
I'll get it through the mail.
I don't think the pizza's gonna be good at that point.
All the oil will keep it fine.
Sure.
I had Domino's. I know the pizza won't be good at that point.
Well, if it's Domino's, then yeah, probably not.
I mean, I think mine's a local pizzeria, so it might be better off.
I want pizza now. Thanks, Drake.
Sorry.
Do you have any pizza jokes?
On me? No, but I could probably look something up.
I guess we're doing that now. Okay.
I mean, didn't we agree to do that?
Yeah.
Alright, we got some. Well, you're in luck. I have just found 30 pizza puns, apparently.
Oh my fucking guys.
See, that's 1, 2, 3. So let's get started. These funny pizza puns are on a need to know.
Okay.
This only works if you're reading the article. I hate this one. We're gonna skip that one.
Real quick, I actually have one.
Because really, it's the
one.
yeast I could do.
Wow.
But go on ahead with yours, Daluna.
So, one of the YouTubers I follow posted a video about how canonically, all the Greek gods and goddesses are bi, and I had to step in and point out one of them is not bi. He is pan.
That's good.
That's a very cheesy pun there.
The best part is that actually happened. And if you look at the video, one of the top comments there was like, "God damn it, that's brilliant."
Above board, technically speaking, I'm pretty sure there are 2 ace gods in Greek mythology.
Yeah,
Athena and I forget.
I believe Demeter.
That's right. What?
Or not Demeter. Artemis.
Let's see. Was that 3? I think that was 3.
Drake over here thought Andros was ace for the longest time.
Yeah. I think I did 3, didn't I? Yeast.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we're good.
You
Did
know,
I share what I just read on stream?
which one?
Client services in Japan provides many conveniences, oddly central reported on July 15th, but one of the most popular is OK Grandma. Through this service, people can rent a woman between the age of 60 and 94 for 3,300 yen per hour. Some of the grannies cook for their clients, while others babysit or employ their beautiful handwriting skills. I want to break up with my boyfriend, said one client, but I can't tell him clearly, so I want my grandmother to come with me. Another client hired a grandmother to fill out their family side of a wedding.
Wild. My pizza's here. Also, hey, Night Trash Panda. I'm gonna be right back, and when I get back, I will do that Mascar R redeem. Probably as Strahd.
You have to do it as him.
I did not realize you did that one. Okay.
Yep.
Let's do that one.
All the RRs.
So I used to read a website long ago called News of the Weird. It was just this website that like posted random like funny and weird news articles from like around the world, and I don't think the site itself exists anymore, but they have it in like a syndication website. It's really funny.
I can't wait to do what I was wanting to do for this last fight. I am going to taunt the fuck out of Strahd.
I mean, go for it. Just get ready to get your head caved in.
Oh, I'm already expecting that. Especially since
I think we're all going into the thinking we're gonna die.
It's.
But
I don't think you
We're
understand
not gonna
what we're gonna go up against.
Yeah.
The thing
Someone
is,
look, either
Someone
he
may die.
die or we're gonna die. It's gonna happen.
the thing is, I'm a changeling. I can change my voice to people I heard.
Also, I will be right back.
I'm doing the dick move.
All right.
You might hear his brother. You might hear Tatiana. You might hear that other chick, the brides.
I swear, I swear, if you speak of Tatiana's voice and he calls her name, the tower's gonna explode in Antonius' pocket inside the basement.
I have returned.
No, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that's gonna be funny.
That's ironic. Night Trash Panda says her name is Tatiana. Hmm. Oh dear.
Oh, do we have a story fitted for you?
Yeah. Oh boy. So, Panda.
Knowing her, she'd probably into it, to be honest.
Mhm. But I see I now have Femara R as well, so let's start with Ara Ara. Ara Ara. Is this working for someone? I don't know.
Fuck yourself, Strahd.
Fuck you.
It's fine. It's fine. You're just reading the script.
Hmm. And next, let's see, for Femara Ara. Ara Ara. Ara Ara.
Nice.
Let's take another bite of my pizza.
We need alcohol for this one.
Also,
I mean,
sorry, go ahead.
no, say I would drink if I had something.
I have 4 Caveman Jack ready.
Alright, so, Yelling isn't here at the moment. They're currently engaged in doing something, but they will come in as soon as they are able to. Could be at 11, but we shall see. With that said, who would like to do the recap?
Alright, everybody, open up your sheets. Who needs the final inspiration?
I have inspiration already.
I still have mine.
Let's see. Definitely used mine, but I need to remember completely what happened.
Or do we say fuck it and have Draco do it? He already has his, but
I don't have inspiration. I'll do it. I'll try my best. I remember 2 specific things about last session, so hopefully that was all we did. But I'll try.
Meat spin?
All right. I need something. There we go. So, last time on Curse of Strahd, we managed to find the pulley system for the elevator trap. It took me a minute to figure everything out, but when I did, I managed to get everything back to default. We then headed back down, collected the Guardian, and then I remember us going down in finally getting ourselves down into the crypt. Antonius found the crypt of the bard dude that we talked to that was a ghost. And got themselves an instrument of the bards. We also found this big old sphere of maddening darkness and stuff, but we got rid of it. And yeah, that's about all I remember.
We found the teleportation room too.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did find the teleportation room, or one of them. No, wait, no, yeah, we did. We found the whole teleportation room.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
We're doing the recap. Do you remember anything
Hello.
that happened?
I am.
I'm gonna guess that's a no.
It's less that I don't remember, it's more that I'm trying to switch from what I was doing into this, and now I'm mentally, like, it's stuck in the middle.
That's fair.
It's
Also,
fine.
Than, thank you so much for the, what was that, 7 gift subs?
What?
Welcome.
No way! Congrats!
How
Special
dare!
day. So I thought, why not?
Aww. But
That was too late. Train?
BT dubs, I'm still in the middle of working on what I'm working on.
No worries.
Are you good to play then?
I don't know. Not yet, at least, because I haven't recorded anything yet. I'm still. We did a very loose start, and then we realized that my playing was not in sync enough. And I was told to practice more, and then I started practicing more, but my hand is cramping. I don't know. I don't know if it's the stress. I don't know if I'm not stretching out my hand properly, which I don't know enough to be like, I know which stretches to do. Because like it's between my thumb and my pointer finger, which is really tense right now. Yeah.
Alright, well, no worries. Let's dive on in.
Just letting you guys know, if you guys can hear me again.
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
My mom just called me and asked me to watch the dog until she gets home. So by about 10 minutes, I'll still be in call, but I won't be able to control Kardak for the beginning.
No worries.
And I'm still technically in the middle of doing stuff. I'm just taking a break from my hand right now.
It's no worries. We can, if we need to autopilot Antonius, we can.
Yeah.
Just don't be
Okay.
afraid. Yeah.
Alright.
Don't worry. We'll keep your boy safe.
Oh, did the music? Oh, it's still playing. He's ancient. So let's
Don't
swap.
keep him safe. Keep him like dangerously in turmoil.
Oh, you see, Alien, here's the
He
thing.
is our
We cannot.
he is our chaotic
We
little
can't do it.
boy.
Yeah, we can't put Antonius in danger. That's gonna be whenever you control him.
Yeah, only Antonius can put Antonius in danger.
That's why he's on the baby leash right now.
Mm-hmm.
He always puts himself in danger. Therefore, he should always be in danger. What do you mean?
But it would be a dick move if we killed Antonius off while you're MIA. So
That would be.
I mean, if it happens, it happens.
We're gonna try
We're
and
not-
not have him die while you're gone.
I'm not gonna.
That's
I'm
a
not gonna
secret.
purposely
Dang.
do it.
Okay.
If Strahd targets him, that's that's all on Strahd. But we're not actively going to kill your boy. We'll put it to
Uh-huh.
see like that. We're not going
He's
to.
always in danger.
I'm not going to speak for you, but I'm going to speak for Antonius, and I think he wants to be alive a little bit longer.
Maybe.
He might.
He probably doesn't want to die here.
I just feel like he needs more struggle.
This is his final struggle.
I mean, now to be
This is too little of a struggle for him. He needs a struggle.
Well, don't worry,
fair,
Strahd
he-
is right over there.
I mean, look, to be fair, he could just talk to Dan and train to become a witch, because witches can just choose when they die.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I
but
don't
like,
know if Dan is willing to train Antonius in the ways of witchcraft.
yeah, he knows Antonius enough to not do that.
Yeah. Listen,
We all know that boy needs church.
my coven, we're very selective with who we teach our magics to, and I do not trust Antonius with the magics we have. I'm sorry.
Antonius eavesdropping and starts bursting into the walls like, what do you mean?
Tiny, like, witch hat.
It's not even
He's
that
already
Antonius-
in the getup.
It's not like Antonius wants to learn witchcraft. It's just the fact that he was told no. He's like, well, I'm going to show you. Tell me what I can and cannot do.
I mean, you've seen how like stupid stubborn he was with Clover and the bells.
Mm-hmm.
Just never tell him no.
Jingle, jingle.
Alright. You find yourselves in the crypt. I believe somebody has Divine Sense on at the moment.
Kai does.
You sense an undead in this crypt down here.
Well, it looks like we have another obstacle. There's another undead up ahead.
Did I get my inspiration
Of course there is.
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. Yes, you do get your inspiration.
And the ball. There's the ball.
Well, Kai, you lead the way since you have it up.
All right, ping again for me, Draco. Guess it didn't really.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, Draco. Side note.
Yes.
Well, I still remember. Did we clear up the difference between what's the special item and the other one from the guy that was the ghost guy?
Yeah, it's... I'm gonna say it's just the deck of cards that was in the crypt. Also, another note, as you move further down, you notice there's an undead in, crypt down here. Inside the crypt.
Okay, there's a few of them actually around.
Oh, I'm sorry, there was also one to the north that I didn't ping, but it hasn't bothered you, so do with that info what you will.
There's also one right behind Quimby.
What? Where?
That
Just leave the door closed.
Okay.
I think most of them are just behind closed doors, so I think it's not really something that we have to worry about. But
Unless the door's open.
unless the door is open,
Yeah,
Mysteriously.
probably like a last trick to be like, hey, yeah, you opened the wrong door, monster.
Da-da-pa-pa-da-pa.
Fuck.
I'm dealing with that shit. The fuck is this?
Okay.
Fight a Fire Emblem square.
So, as you stand right over there, you see, like, some gas, some yellow gas seems to be exuding from a little further down. You
Okay, now
technically
there's
can't
yellow gas.
Anyone who is trained in Arcana could roll to see if they can identify this.
Definitely not me.
Let me use my big brain. 10. No.
10? That sure is a yellow cloud, alright. Weird.
Quimby got a 20.
I think this might be a stinking cloud spell. Dan, on the other hand, with the natural goddamn 20. I agree, this is a stinking cloud spell, but I think there's more to it. Someone could come with me for a second, so I'm not on my own. I want to look at this from a different angle.
I don't like this, but I'll go with you.
Clover will go over too.
I did not mean to drop you on top, so we'll move the two of you and Clover. Oop. Oop. Okay. Alright. And as Dan looks, he now sees that there's... Alright, it looks like there's multiple stinking clouds in here, and I think I make out the faint makings of a web. I think this is more than just a few spells piled on top of each other, which is unfortunate. This is a spell known as Guards and Wards. It works in a bit of a large area, and multiple magical effects can be stacked on top of each other with it. The problem here is you can't dispel the Guards and Wards. Each and every single individual magical effect that is in that area needs to be dispelled individually. So it looks like we have two stinking clouds and whatever that webbing nonsense maybe is back there to dispel. However, if it is webs like I theorize, those can just be set on fire.
Clover grins.
Do we have to dispel them, or can we just leave them be?
I mean,
Antonia slowly backs away.
if we need to get in this area, we would need to either dispel it, or we could just hold our breaths as we walk through. Stinking Cloud doesn't do damage, it's just smelly. If you take a deep enough breath, you could probably get through it without too much difficulty. And I'm not sure, but because Stinking Cloud is, well, stinky, maybe it's flammable? Unclear.
I mean, I can test that theory.
Fair enough.
Everyone back up. Everyone back up.
Just gonna stay behind cover here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Let's just get ourselves where it's safe. Ooh.
For which gym was it?
Did Dan resummon Yuki? He was identifying stuff.
Probably.
I'll bring Yuki back.
I never did.
Ah.
Okay, so Ruby.
Okay, so he doesn't have
Alright.
Yuki available. Alright.
Clover will snap her fingers and wave her arm in front of her as the ruby breaks on her helmet as she casts Wallfire.
Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to scroll all the way down. Whoops. Okay. So let's see. Where are you putting the wall exactly? Like, just draw the line in there. Is it going to go, like, straight through the whole thing?
60-foot long. So, measuring tool. So if I do...
Daluna, would Cardet have moved away from the possible exploding fire room?
He was the one to tell everyone to back up, so he absolutely would have.
Yeah, I'll move you with Dan, Dave back here in between these crypts.
Probably like that.
Okay.
Antonius will be as far away because he doesn't like fire and he doesn't want to get involved.
Oops, I didn't.
Standing right behind me.
Oh, yeah, because I moved you there. I'm just gonna move Antonius over to there. You know, let's get a rectangle so I can properly draw this out. So, first things first, the webs do definitely begin to burn. I'm gonna look at Stinking Cloud for a second to see if it mentions it. If it doesn't, I'm going to make a GM call whether Stinking Cloud explodes or not. Like, if you think about it, it could be methane. Okay, it does not mention how it interacts with fire. So, you know what? For funsies, a massive explosion is heard throughout the crypts. If Strahd is in that room, he is aware you're here now. And all of this nonsense
Clover, the
gone.
stealthy one.
Fun!
Well, Salty was out the window.
It's usually out the window for the rest of us anyway.
And then she will dispel the wall of fire.
Alright. Well, that's one way to get rid of that spell. Well done.
You know, after that explosion, I want to do a quick perception to hear.
Okay.
Yeah, that might be smart.
You know, you could have not just, exploded the wall. That's a 14.
Okay.
21.
Raul, you don't
Uh,
hear anything. Answer.
Did any of the doors break in the explosion?
Based on the like, what's the word I'm looking for? The area of the spell?
Parameter?
Parameter, yes, it was a P word, it's parameter. Based on the parameters of the spell, I don't think it would have harmed any of the crypts. However, there's a very real possibility that this could collapse. So, I'm gonna roll really quick before I read out everyone's perceptions. High or low?
Hi.
Good job, Clover. You damaged the structural integrity.
I was gonna
Well,
say low because of how low I feel.
you hear... First, Raul, you hear, like, cracking. If you get close enough to actually look up, you do see there are cracks in the ceiling, and the floor, and the walls. It doesn't look like it's too damaged, but any more force, like a shatter spell, could probably collapse this in.
I mean, we could do that.
No.
Why?
We had to kill Strahd in a specific way. If we crush him under the castle, he'll just come back and we all die for nothing.
Fine.
Real Voltorb strategy there. Party uses self-destruct.
Explode until the enemy dies.
But Strahd is a ghost type. He's immune to self-destruct and explosion.
Ah, damn, you right.
I thought Clover was the smart one. How dare you damage the structural integrity?
Freaking coughings and their self-destruct.
Alright. Kardak, Bolt, you guys are not allowed to use Shatter anymore.
Aw, but that's a fun spell.
Flame Clover.
I mean, if you don't do it in the area of the stairs, maybe it's fine, but I wouldn't take that risk. You do you.
Clover's side eyes roll. What the fuck, man?
You caused an explosion inside a basement. What do you think was going to happen?
He has a point.
You're supposed to be the
Above
smart one,
game.
no?
Above game, I see why Clover gets annoyed. No. The one person. No, wait.
And yet, no one told me not to do it. They gave me the okay. So I blame the person who gave me the okay. And she looks at Dan.
I mean, it's important to experiment. All things
Yeah, I
considered, this seems like it's fine for the moment if we don't stress it. Also,
it
guarantees we can get through.
Wasn't expecting a huge wall of fire. I was expecting, like, I don't know, maybe like a little bolt or something.
Yeah, don't you guys have like Firebolt?
Someone has that, right?
I think that might
Kardak has that, but I
possibly what
just
it
didn't.
be.
I just didn't get it out in time.
We
It's
don't
not-
need them wasting a spell slot on that stuff.
Cantrips don't cost spell slots.
They really don't. That's kind of why you use cantrips, because they don't cast slots. But the way is open. We should probably go through before any other magical effects start proccing.
Could we prepare just in case Leechmouth is through this way?
Yeah, that probably would be good. If we're going to do any preparation, this would be the time to do it.
Alright. Wolfie?
Yeah?
Put the ring on.
I will do so.
And he'll just hold out his hand.
I'll hold out mine.
And I'll cast Warding Bond. As the engravings start to take on a color similar to Kai and Raoul's like signature colors of like gold and purple, I guess, for Raoul.
Yeah.
And one of Kai's eyes start to resemble like one of Raoul's like eye colors.
Cool. Right.
Clover is going to cast Branding Smite.
Okay.
Sure you want to cast that right now?
Well, ooh, yeah, you're right. Hold on. No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
I'll wait.
Prep it, right?
Okay.
And next I will cast Fire Shield as a cloak of fire start to emit from my shoulders.
I'm gonna prep Cloud of Daggers.
Okay. Will you give Dan enough time to resummon Yuki? That's 10 minutes, to be fair, which you might not have. And if you don't think he has enough time to do that, he will acquiesce, of course.
But wasn't Yuki also really, really low on hit points last time?
She's a familiar. She comes back with full when you summon her from the pocket dimension. That's how familiars work.
I don't think we have the time.
That's
'cause we
fair.
If we wait the 10 minutes, Kai loses his fire shield.
It's
Yeah.
10 minutes. Yeah.
Alright, so then he will acquiesce. There is one thing. Does he want to spend the slot for it? He still wants to go with his strategy of making Strahd see every single person as Irina. Because that is his revenge. So he's debating whether he wants to cast Mislead and use the slot for that. So that Strahd has no idea it's coming. Or if he wants to just rush in and cause that, because he does have the mobile feat, he could get the fuck out of there.
We could do it.
But mislead would probably
Wait, no,
be
no, no,
better.
no, 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 no. We shouldn't do that. We should not do that.
Why?
If he says the name.
It's Tatiana, not Irina.
Oh wait, never mind. But will he say?
I mean, he might taunt him, but he knows the situation with Tatiana, and saying that will cause an explosion with the tower.
And possibly kill everyone in the.
You know what? I think Dan will use mirror image. I think he has the slot for it, and it lasts for a minute. Mirror image. It makes him harder to hit, and he has mobile, so he could get the hell out of there.
Is there any way to take the castle out of our possession?
I mean, you could just not take it in the room with you. You could drop
You
it
just
like
leave it
on the floor here, and pick it up after. That is a viable option.
Please do that, because what I'm about to do is he might say the name.
I mean,
Okay,
honestly, he
okay.
was probably it would probably come up Tatiana's name. And then he would laugh hysterically as you explode yourselves with the tower.
Trash Panda
Yeah.
says that this session's gonna throw her off.
Mm.
We are definitely leaving this item over here, very, very far away from that door. Okay.
Alright.
And if someone
What?
has the ability to put silence on it, that would be even better.
Yeah, but then you have to hold concentration on it. I'm just gonna put like a little square over here next to your token to symbolize that you put your fortress over here.
Thank you, my love.
No problem.
And one last thing, Kai, Irina's gonna give you a boop.
Ah. Okay, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, keep you fighting.
Let's see. For Dan's mirror image, we'll go with Red Dan, Blue Dan, and, you know, let's go Purple Dan.
I need to get this stat block up, because I will be using this spell for Quimby.
There we go.
So, you know what? No, I'm happy with that. Actually, let's go Yellow Dan instead of Red Dan. There we go. And let me
Pretty
grab
simple.
which spells in Latin. Where is... What level was it? Level 2? Dan holds his orb in his hand and says, Speculum imaginum. And you watch as a yellow Dan, a blue version of Dan, and a purple version of Dan hover around him. And have you guys seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2?
Yes.
They Pillar Man pose. The 3 Pillar Men are his mirror images. But they look like him.
Of course you did that.
Yes. Gallandan's Bizarre Adventure.
Yes. Who knew he was a JoJo this whole time?
Now, though, I will say this, technically we're inside a crypt, so you could also argue this is actually Season 3, not Season 2.
It's true. And you are fighting a vampire lord in just a little bit.
Gag. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Really try to make it work.
I mean, there is something else that works with Galindan's name that I discovered recently that tickles me. Galindan is vaguely similar to Glinda, the Good Witch from The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
So you could realistically call him Galindan the Good Witch.
Dude, you just realized this now? I realized this back when we first started playing with each other.
I didn't until this moment. I'm like, wait a goddamn second, at work one day. Oh my god, I did
I
this by
thought that was
accident.
the entire joke was that it'd be like the male version of Glinda.
No, I looked up elf names, and that's what I grabbed.
Ignore that.
All right. And suddenly there's a hypnotic pattern above you, and you all just veg out for a little bit.
Bull activated the orb of confusion. Actually, you know what?
Also, I put the theater mask on as to indicate warding bond because it matches our colors.
Which masks?
Just like theater masks or something.
Ah.
I put it on my token, yeah.
Bolt would actually pose a question to the group. So I wanted your guys' opinion on something since we're talking about prepping. I might have a spell that can help us out in a situation, but it would take me an hour to properly set it up. Also, some incense and powdered diamond.
I mean, people have already cast spells that are shorter than that, so I don't know if you'll have the time.
Yeah, we've prepped spells that would expire within so.
It's glyph of warding. So basically, the idea was I could put the glyph someplace and either have it just explode in lightning damage or store a spell in it, like Hypnotic Pattern.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not gonna have the time since we've had people cast other spells with concrete time limits.
Well, plan B then.
Right, and Quinby with his slots. He could put haste on someone, or he could do the aura of life and hold concentration on that.
If he does that, then everybody gets a +3 to HP if they're near me.
Draco, I was actually thinking this one that I have open on the level 5 slots.
Oh, interesting.
That's why I was saving that slot for.
I will say the benefits of Aura of Life, centered on him, non-hostile creatures have resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced, which would be super useful against a vampire. But Draconic Spirit is also really good.
Yeah, because if you make it a Gen Dragon, its breath weapon can do radiant damage.
Okay. Let me grab... I don't think I have the proper stat block in the game, so I just have to grab it really quick. Right.
I have an assistant that has nothing related to the game.
I searched up on the compendium for Draconic Spirit, and that's why I was looking at it.
Okay, so you already have it available and at your disposal. Okay. I know I have it, like, in the compendium, I would just need to grab it, but if you already have the information, then I don't need to grab it.
Hella tangent that's related to the game at all. Does anyone have tips in general for playing the piano if you have small hands? Because octaves be killing right hand with smaller.
You're very quiet.
Hello?
Hello! Now I can...
Better?
Yes, much better.
Okay. I should keep the mic close to my actual mouth. That might be helpful. So, completely unrelated to the game, does anyone have tips on, hand stretches and or other related things to octaves on piano, especially for those with small hands.
I mean, I don't.
Okay,
Nope.
I thought I'd give an ask because my hands are killing me. And it's just the one hand because my other side is bigger in general. It can take the octaves fine, but my smaller side is dying. And it's cramping up a lot. Anyway, apologies for the complete unrelated tangent that has nothing to do with anything.
No
Anyway.
worries.
Every time you say octave, I keep looking up at the screen.
Wait, what?
Octavello.
You look
Fucking
to
bird that likes soap.
you look to Kai, and suddenly, instead of Kai standing there, it's Octavello.
Good heavens, why am I here in this? Oh my god, why is it so dusty?
Oh no.
Does anyone have the soap? There's too much germs all over the place.
It would take so long
This
to
place
clean
hasn't been
this
cleaned in
place.
eons.
I cast soapy tidal wave.
Alu suddenly pops in out of nowhere in place of Antonius and does food and fire.
It joins, makes even bigger mess.
Oh no, it's another simp.
Alright.
Fuck.
I think before we did all this buffing, Clover got a 21 and Bolt got a 22 in perception. Do they
Right.
hear anything?
Okay. So the explosion happens and you take a listen. You hear what sounds like someone falling against a stone floor? That's weird.
Well,
It's only for about, I don't know, 12 seconds sounds about right? Yeah. And then you hear shuffling as if someone was getting up.
Do we know where?
From the room over here somewhere. Like, you can't pinpoint exactly where it is. Oh, something... Well, what did it have? Yeah. One thing I forgot, when the... whoever it was fell on the stone floor, you also heard something that sounded like glass shattering.
Someone might not be happy with that.
Let's find that room and hopefully it's the one we're looking for.
Clover's just gonna start walking forward.
Alright. And I will describe the room you see before you. Don't move much further than, well, where you are, Clover. You can stay right there, wait for the others to get there. And this is, which number? Ah, yes. You know what I could do if we take a break at some point? I don't know if you guys are going to go through the crypts, but I could read all of these names because there's a lot of funny ones.
Maybe on the break.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, I'm back on my computer, by the way.
Nice. Wide steps descending to a landing, flanked by two alcoves, within each alcove taking up the full 30-foot height of the ceiling, is a bronze statue of a warrior holding a spear. It's a bit damaged from the recent explosion, though. It still seems to be holding on, but barely. There's a soft blue curtain of light that flows between the two alcoves. Dimly visible on the other side of the curtain are more descending stairs. Let's get everybody in here. Also, I guess I'll ask, is everyone cool with the positioning I'm giving them?
I put myself here, so I'm good.
Right. Yeah, we'll have Antonius be there. And now you're free to proceed. Stop right there. Clover, Bolt, Clover and Bolt, what are your alignments?
Neutral.
Chaotic good.
As you step into the curtain, you vanish right before everyone's eyes and appear at the top of the stairs.
What the fuck?
Are you seriously playing a Dio?
You know, I don't know if the module was inspired by this, but this is in the module as written. I shit you not.
I'm gonna try to take a step.
Right, what is your alignment?
Neutral good.
You are teleported back to the top of the stairs.
My god!
Okay, so what's happening?
Like, do we feel anything when we walk by it, or do we just...
When you walk into this blue curtain, you feel this, like, warm light, and then it feels like it's sort of probing into you to get an inkling on what kind of person you are, maybe? And, it does not agree with whatever it finds about you and ports you back to the top of the stairs. This would be another Arcana check from anyone trained in Arcana.
Dan has a 28.
Alright. Alright. Quinby, I guess we'll start, because he's got the lowest one here.
Never mind. I was like, let me see if I can get it. Nope.
Shiny blue wall, funny. But, maybe it's a way to keep people out of this crypt? I mean, I can't be sure on the criteria, but, Raul, you get the impression that this curtain, it tells if a person is good, specifically lawful good or not. And if they are not, it ports them back to the top of the stairs. You also know, and Dan would also get this too because it's the same range, the curtain seems to be centering from the statues. So if you were to hypothetically destroy the statues, the curtain would go down. There may be a password to this, but it's unclear if Strahd set this up or if this is something that was set up beforehand when the castle was still new.
So here's a question. Karnak is technically lawful good. Could he try to go through this?
You absolutely
if he was told
can.
this?
If you're lawful good, you can certainly see if you can walk through.
Really?
Yes.
Right, well, I think I'm going to make an intelligence check from Quinby, and because it makes... Actually, Hoshi, you have a sheet. Roll just flat intelligence for Quinby.
Secret tunnel.
19. You know, I think some of the smaller of us could go around the statues, but I don't like the odds of just me and Clover, if she shrinks down, getting through there and battling Strahd solo.
Yeah, that's not the smartest idea, to say the least.
And Kardak, do you try to walk through the blue curtain?
Yes.
So you walk into the curtain and you feel the light probing you, and it flashes green for a second before your eyes as Kardak steps through. Well, that's 3 people that could get
Wow,
through.
weird.
What about Antonius?
How-
And no, I don't have the sheet in front of me.
How damaged are those statues right now?
They're really damaged, but so is the ceiling and everything. So shatter, probably not a good idea. But if you could do a decent amount of damage, just like a good hit with a bludgeoning weapon, maybe. Antonius is pure neutral, so he would also get teleported to the top. You probably don't need to destroy both of them, just at least one of them, so that the curtain cannot maintain itself.
I think I could take a swing at it if I could reach over for it. Let me just switch places really quick. Like, does anything happen if I just stick my hand through it?
Your hand vibrates a little, for lack of a better word. It's clearly trying to probe into you, but it seems like you need to be fully immersed in the curtain for it to do what it does.
Alright, here goes nothing. 1, 2, 3. 21 to hit the statue. Just
Yeah,
swing my hammer around the corner.
that's definitely gonna hit. You swing your hammer. Alright, and with that damage, you swing your hammer with a mighty blow in... Where are you aiming for on the statue? Anywhere in particular, or just swinging at it blind?
Just kind of just going up to like some structural integrity, like a little above the base if these statues are like people. Like
Yeah.
I'm aiming for the leg.
Alright. You hit into the leg of the statue, and there's a clunk as you hit the bronze statue that's already been beaten to hell. Its leg just barely standing there, and you all watch as it slowly comes forward and collapses onto the ground, and the curtain dissipates. Let me get rid of that, because, it was producing light. And, Kardak can see what's happening over there, but the rest of the party might want to get into the room as well, now that they properly can, and I will describe the room you find yourselves in.
Oh, look who it is.
It's everyone's favorite vampire!
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Strahd! This tomb rests in hushed silence. Tall stained glass windows dominate the eastern walls, allowing dim light to fall on the 2 coffins resting atop marble slabs. I'm sorry, white marble slabs. And allow me to switch the music up since now you are in front of the Lord himself. The one against the north wall is marked Queen Ravenova Roine. The one to the south, King Barovia. The vaulted ceiling, 30 feet overhead, is inlaid with beautiful gold mosaic. If anyone wants to, before Strahd turns to you, you can roll a perception check to figure out what those noises were. 3. Right, so only Bolt will get this. You look to Strahd's right, and you see what appears to be a bottle that had a label on it. The label reads, Angelic Reprieve.
Oh.
So those who played Baldur's Gate know that exactly what that does above board. For any who don't, it's basically a full rest in a bottle. You sleep for 2 turns, get all your spell slots back.
That extends to 12 seconds.
Yep, 12 seconds he was out. He fell over. got back up. You also notice that, like Dan, there are different Strahds around him. Seems he has also cast Mirror Image, in addition to another spell that all of you might be familiar with. He appears to be vibrating? And I'll give Quinby advantage on that spell since he has it, if he wants to think about what that spell is.
Intelligence?
No, Arcana, since it's identifying a spell.
15.
Strahd has hasted himself,
Oh,
so
no.
he has Mirror Image and Haste on him at this current moment. Ah, I was wondering when you would walk in here. How have you liked Castle Ravenloft so far?
Fuck you.
Now, no need to be hostile. Did you find Dummy Strahd? That one's my favorite of the traps here.
It was quite comedic, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm glad you got a good kick out of it, too. But I suppose we should get to brass tacks, as it were. I know why you're here. Obviously. You know, while you've been on this adventure, I've been looking at you for possible replacements for me to break this curse. If I were to get Tatiana to be with me once and for all. Some of you did not stay on that list very long. He looks over at Antonius Quinby. I'm sure you all understand why. Kai was a frontrunner on the list, honestly. But I don't think he'd be willing to give up his life back home for this. Or would he?
Clover eyes at Kai for a second.
Bolt would just whisper to Ro, "Do you want to tell him or should I?"
No, I think that's Kai's thing. If Kai chooses to respond.
Mm.
No, I meant about you.
Oh, I'm getting to him. Don't you worry. Believe it or not, Sergei was on the list. If he believed my lie, he could be sitting on the throne and I would escape these lands with Tatiana. But no need to reflect on the past, I suppose.
Bolt just smiles.
Clover, you're the only one I couldn't get a proper read on not being here for so long. Although some information did recently come into my hands. If you recall, when you were fighting Valenta, there was a shadow that ran up the stairs. His name is Cyrus Bellevue, and he told me everything Valenta knew. But don't worry, I'll keep it to myself. As long as... Clover, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage now that you know he knows your secret. Can still make it. That is...
9.
That is not enough. Your eyes glaze over.
Wait.
with
I was muted. I realized why you guys couldn't hear me.
Oh! Dang it.
Because I had a response to that, but whatever.
Alright. Well,
Plus your genius, give her +4.
okay, so that would be 9 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 13, which is not enough still.
Does she get a bonus from Kai's aura?
So that'd be 13. Kai's... She would be in
Plus
Kai's aura.
3.
That's an additional plus 3. 1, 2, 3, which is 16, which still isn't enough. So her eyes glaze over with red light. I just need you to make sure your friends don't do anything too dangerous. If you could take the sword from Raoul at some point, that would be great. So, Clover, you are now charmed by Strahd von Zarovich. You see him as a close personal friend, and you know he's keeping your secret. How nice of him. You are a willing person if he needs to bite you to get HP, but every time you take damage from Strahd or his allies, you get to re-roll that save. However, if he doesn't damage you, you are charmed for 24 hours or until Strahd is destroyed, in or on a different plane of existence than you, or it uses a bonus action to end the effect.
Is this a spell?
It is not. This is a vampire ability that he just has. So it cannot be counterspelled.
I almost did it on Kai because I called him a freak earlier in the game.
I don't think he called him a freak.
I did.
Ah.
Oh, I did.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He used this on you to put your hand in the fire. That's right.
Well, he tried, and then Zio kind of mitigated that, and he decided not to do it.
So, yeah, this is the exact same ability, but stronger. Because it goes for 24 hours. He's in his castle. He has the better moves here.
Above game, since I was muted, the response to that, me being like a candidate was if I was a different person years ago, I probably would have, but I also know what kind of person you are, so I probably wouldn't have taken it.
Fair enough.
And he wants me to take the sword from Raoul.
Yes. At your earliest convenience. You don't have... He's not commanding you to do that, because the way the effect works is you view him as a friend. You view his things, whatever he says, in the most favorable light possible. And you'll do what you can to protect him. He is, the wording is specifically, you regard Strahd as a trusted friend to be heeded and protected by force if necessary. And he's basically asked you to protect him and get that sword away from Raoul, so he cannot use the Sun Sword.
Good.
And if you do, he'll keep your secret.
And if I were to take damage from the party, I get another will save, correct?
No, only if Strahd and his allies damage you. He would need to damage you. On the plus side, if he ever needs to heal and takes a bite out of you, you get the saving throw. Because he will use you for that purpose if he needs to.
Why'd you have to confess in the Sump Tower?
So...
I
don't...
so fucking sorry.
I don't think the rest of the party would notice, because it's a very subtle effect, unless you're all watching. You heard everything Strahd said. You don't know what Clover's decision will be. But she's keeping pretty quiet.
Can you check? Can someone roll Antonius's perception?
Yep, I could do that.
Because I feel like Antonius would check, because he's aroused.
That's fair.
Ow.
Let's see how this works. Come on, Antonius.
Antonius, with an 18, you do notice something about Clover seems different. Her shoulders slumped a little bit. And I mean, that somewhat makes sense. No, Strahd knows this secret now. And that's pretty disheartening. But if you wanted to glean, more about her state of mind, you would need an insight. But physically, she looks dejected at this revelation.
also roll an insight?
Part of me wants to say no, only because, like, we're not in combat or anything, but you know what? I'll allow it.
Okay.
With a 12, you can't really pick up on much other than that. She seems dejected. You don't know how she's going to react to that information when the battle properly starts. But Strahd turns to all of you. It really is sad that I'm going to have to kill Sergei and Tatiana again for another go-around. And honestly, no matter what, I win. Either you've read my journal, you've read the tome, you know all my dirty secrets.
Either you die or we die. Nothing more than that.
Very true.
No.
But either way, I win.
I kind of feel sorry for you. In a way. You're always alone. You're only alone because you went through such a midlife crisis. But have the mentality of a heartbroken teenager that can't take no for an answer.
I have had many centuries to reflect on my mistakes. But they're only mistakes. If I don't get what I want in the end, I have multiple tries. But...
Well, you did make a few more mistakes towards the line. One, bringing us here. Because we're gonna wreck your shit. I'm gonna be honest with you.
We'll see. But I guess enough chatter. And he holds his hand out, and you see swirling blood and darkness form in his hand as the black sword that you have seen him wield appears. Bats flurry around him and start attaching themselves to his outfit, and you see the armor that he has worn in the Tome of Strahd, the armor from the past, with the angel wing iconography and the blood red armor. Well then, what are we waiting for? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited for this.
Bolt will raise his hand.
He rolls his eyes. Yes.
When we kill you, can I have your friend's pet dragon?
Wait, what?
Oh my god, of course I did.
Where is... Ah, here it is.
Alright, brother. 2 arms.
The duality.
Nice.
Look at that. Karnak and Raoul, the two that wanted the most.
My god.
Jacob, I told you, Raul's ready for this.
I have some things I need to put in here.
So guys, remember when we came back into town after the blood rain, and one lady had the imp, and Bolt mistook it for a dragon? I'm bringing that back, baby.
Draco,
that would be up
Draco.
there. Yes.
I sent you a message.
Okie doke.
Part of me kind of really wants to use a coffin as a weapon.
If you want to, he's standing right next to one. Okay.
Okay. I just need a bit of clarification. I did see that, but since combat is starting, that would have to be on your turn. Actually,
I rolled it before we did it.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Let me scroll up. What did you roll? Okay. You said you rolled it already? Wisdom save.
It's right.
I see it
before-
now. So let me. Okay. Let's see. Who hasn't been rolled in yet? And
Yeah, some of the NPCs. I think we need Quinby, Ease, Dave, and Dsmark.
okay. He's Dave and Eastmark. Strahd didn't roll really good, all things considered, but he has some moves to consider. But Raoul comes first.
Alright. Sun Sword and Blood Spear out.
About that, you reach down for the Sun Sword and it's missing.
I have blindsight for 10 feet. I didn't notice it get taken from me.
The blind thing. I don't know if that would work. Let me see. Effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover, even if you're blinded or in darkness. Moreover, you can see invisible creatures. I will say it was a very high sleight of hand roll by an individual nearby. So you might not have realized that that's what was happening, because you were, focused on Strahd. But I will give you something. You heard what Strahd said to Clover.
I look at Clover. Does she have the sword?
Clover, you would hide the sword after grabbing it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you roll another sleight of hand for the hiding it. Versus, Raoul, now that you are looking at her, you get a perception check, if you can beat that 27. Nope.
No.
Yeah, you have no idea where the sword possibly could have gotten to.
Fuck.
You
You know what? I won't need it. I don't need that. As Raoul sprints right up to him. Alright. First hit.
Right, let's see. Since he has mirror image, I need to roll. Okay, 13's not gonna do it, though.
Second hit.
Okay, a 27 might hit. Let's go to... Where is mirror image? There you are. Is it me or you that has to roll it? If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll...
You.
Okay, I need to roll a d20, and I need to get a 6 or higher. Okay, you hit... I know everyone's going to be upset, but Purple Strahd is no more.
Alright, second claw. 16.
Will not hit.
Alright. And yeah, I'm a dual wielder, so my last hit. 14. Yeah, he's just dodging all my hits.
Yeah. This brings me back. Doesn't it, brother? That battle so long ago.
I would be lying and saying I wasn't a bit excited about this.
He smiles back at you. And let's see.
And before my turn ends, since Raoul did have a tiny bit of damage on him somehow, Strahd sees that Raoul himself recovers. And my turn ends.
All right, before we move on to Eevee, Strahd do have legendary actions. Do I want to do that or this? You know what? I'm gonna roll for it. Raoul, since this is going to affect you, high or low?
You know, I heard a man once say, I have friends in low places, so let's go low.
I rolled an 82. He is going to swing at you with... This is costing all of his legendary actions. However, he is going to hit you with his claws, and if it hits, it is a critical, and you're going to suffer a lingering injury from this. So,
Alright.
unarmed strike.
He has to beat a 28.
Okay. He does not. Haste doesn't give him, like, advantage or anything, correct? It wouldn't matter if it did.
It's not.
No.
Okay.
As I parry his claw, I guess.
All right. Well, he
A
does.
little bit of extra in warding bond.
Mhm.
Didn't really matter.
Right.
Draco was not playing around.
Well, that will bring us to
But
Eevee.
neither is Raoul.
This is a literal battle of boss monsters against each other at this current moment. But
Yeah, we're doing it.
Eevee's time to shine.
Yeah. I'm gonna have her go behind.
So there is the coffin right there. So I guess she could sneak behind it.
I was gonna say she's a monk. She could just jump on it.
No, that's fair. That's
assuming an 18 doesn't hit.
Yeah, that isn't gonna hit. $21 is also not going to hit.
God damn. Okay.
He does have haste on him, so that did give him a bit of a boost.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Just spend one key point to try to.
Now, a natural
20.
20 is absolutely going to hit him. It's time to roll to see if you actually hit him or another clone, though.
Oh yeah, right.
See, I rolled a 9, and I believe since he only has 2 clones, that would be actually hitting him, but I will double check the spell just to be sure.
It's 8 or lower.
6 or lower. Yep, 8 or higher, so that is another clone gone. Sad to say, Orange Strahd is no longer part of this world.
At least we're getting them out now.
A 28 will hit. Right, this might actually hit him because if I need to roll, I think, like a 12 or... Well, that's a... Wait, I GM'd roll that? Oh, right. Okay, let me properly roll that so you can see
It's
it.
an 11.
Okay, that is a 10, which is just barely not enough. You hit actual Strahd for 10 bludgeoning damage. Magical bludgeoning.
Open
Needs to
handed.
make a dexterity saving throw, or be knocked
right.
prone.
She just reaches through Stan Strahd and just punches him.
That is a 24.
Oh yeah, that definitely passes.
All right. And that brings us to Strahd's house. Let's see what wacky shit gets up. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Could do that. Could do that. Actually, I think this makes the most sense because the Sun Sword isn't in play. A shadowy and deathly mist rises from the ground in a 120-foot radius centered on Strahd. The mist spreads around corners. This area is lightly obscured. Living creatures within the mists become vulnerable to necrotic. Undead in the mist have resistance to radiant damage. Light within the mist can be no brighter than dim, unless created by a spell of 5th level or higher, or equivalent magic. The mist lasts for a minute, but a strong wind could disperse it, and sunlight can burn it away. So
About that.
give black 120. Right, and that is Strahd's move. Actually, let me also... Or not his move, that's his house's move. There we go. Actually, no, I don't want to make it red. Let's go with white. There we go. So yeah, you are in the mist. That brings us to Dave. He only has 30 feet of movement unless he dashes. But he can have Echo Dave come into play. Let me grab Echo Dave. Where is Echo Dave? I know I put him on several different maps up to this point. Where did I leave him last? Oh, okay, there's a version of Echo Dave I can grab. Copy. And... Go to the token layer. Paste. Put Echo Dave right there. So he can flank with Eevee and try to smack this man. Let's see.
God isn't the only one with a stand.
Mm-hmm.
This fucking music is going hard.
It really is. 23 will not hit.
25 from flanking.
Oh, that's right. 25 with flanking, which I believe just barely hits. So he takes 7 slashing magic damage.
Or break the last image.
Oh, right. Or break the last image. 161. I can't believe I forgot that that was still in play. Alright, let's see. That is a 2, so he does hit Strahd proper. -7. Okay. And that was 2 hits. Because that's his extra attack. This seems like the time to use Unleash Incarnation and get another smack in.
Yep.
And... Give him another smack. Another 25 for a hit. But let's see if it actually hits. Natural 20, no, it wipes out Red Strahd. Dang. And that brings us to the man himself. He's going to turn to Raoul, crack his neck, and begin his attacks. First with the Black Steel Longsword. 30 is going to hit for 22 slashing and 11 necrotic damage.
Slashing's half.
Okay. And I take half from physical damage.
Oops, that would be... I just have to
Again, more than
calculate something else in the background. As the strike hits Raoul, you notice the blood sticks to the sword, with other interesting features about it. It made no sound when it cut you. At all. That's weird. And the blood just seems to stay stuck to it. Second attack. 28.
Hits, yeah.
21 slashing, 8 necrotic.
Okay.
What did the mist do again?
The mist makes you vulnerable to necrotic. So, thank you for reminding me, you actually take double the necrotic damage. So,
Thank God for Warding Bond.
that'd be 16 necrotic and 22 necrotic from the first one.
Don't you hate it when you accidentally out yourself? And
3.
you-
32 will hit for 21 slashing and 11 necrotic.
Okay.
Technically 22 necrotic because the mist. Right,
Okay.
and he has haste. 3 more attacks incoming.
Okay.
20
does not hit.
Okay.
I'm calculating here.
21
Okay,
will not.
21.
Oh. Does 21 hit?
Nope. He has to be at a 28.
Right. Okay, and that's a 20. So those hits did not go through. After you were hit a few times, you learned to dodge. The blade came in and took a decent chunk of your health out. So let's see.
Oh.
Oh!
Right. So actually, since you are vulnerable to that, I guess it would translate differently. So I have to do some calculations.
It's also really weird because we're resistant to everything now. So let's just go
Yeah.
right back to being normal.
Yeah, thank God.
Are you resistant to necrotic?
Yeah,
Warding
we're
Bond.
resistant to everything because of Warding Bond.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so he
And
would
I'm
just
bulk-
take normal damage.
And I'm
Because they
bulked up, so I
cancel.
take half of half from his slashing damage.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
Yep.
Yeah, no, if you didn't have that, you might be on the floor right now.
Yep.
That brings
If
us...
only someone,
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
if only someone didn't fail their wisdom save.
If only, by the by, hey, Clover, it's your turn. And you want to protect. Oh, is it only...
Antonius will remember this.
Is it only one with haste? Because it is an attack, but I counted multi-attack, which is his thing.
Oh yeah,
As
it's
an
only
attack.
one. You don't get multi.
Okay, so it's not
Attack all of that.
nearly as bad as I
No.
thought it was. Still bad,
If it
though.
was, Haste would be busted.
Yeah.
Well, thank God all his extra multi-attacks missed.
Yeah, so it's not an issue.
Okay, let me see something.
So, hold on, let me see here. Let me calculate.
I need everybody to make a wisdom save as Clover uses Conquering Presence.
Each creature of your choice. Okay.
Everybody in my circle is not affected by that, and me. I'm immune to fear. And
Okay.
everybody in my aura.
Okay, so that would be Kardak, Irina, you, and Clover, but she's the source of this. So
Mhm.
everybody else, Antonius, Eastmark, Ease, Dan, Dave, Raul, Evie, all need to make the save. That was
Let me just
wise.
put that because I have advantage.
That's
You guys
Yeah,
have to-
19.
what is it verse? What's the DC that we have to hit?
DC 16.
Okay, so we've already got some failures on the board. Let's see.
I'm not going to waste my inspiration on this.
Bolt is terrified of Clover. Kai was fine. Eastmark is terrified. Ease is terrified.
I mean, roll for
17
Dan.
is Evie's roll right there.
Ah. So she is fine?
Dan's good.
Okay. Okay, that's good. We just need to do Quimby.
He's supposed to be immune to fear.
He is. He needs to, technically, because rules is written, he has advantage on saves against fear.
Let me roll Quimby right quick.
He's a brave boy.
Yeah, no, he doesn't care. Like, huh, that was weird. Anyways. So the way Fearless works is even if he failed that save, he could just choose not to be afraid at least once.
No.
It's like, oh man, that was something. Alright then.
That's busted.
We didn't roll Antonius.
Roll Antonius for what?
The fear.
Oh, okay.
It
let me
is
grab his sheet.
Wisdom.
It's a wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom 16 you have to beat.
Oh boy. Are you ready for this? Because I'm not.
Damn, I can't believe Antonius is afraid of scary women.
He shouldn't be.
He shouldn't be, but he is.
Well, at least not in the way.
Did he make one?
Oh, that's right. I forgot to do Dave. Let's see. And wisdom. He's got a +1. Oh, buddy, he's afraid. Unless... No, I'm not going to use that here. He is afraid. Alright, so what does that entail for these people?
So they have frightened condition for 1 minute. The frightened creature can repeat this saving throw at the end of each of its turn, and by ending the effect. But also, I have this. At 7th level, you constantly emit a menacing aura while you're not incapacitated. The aura extends 10 feet from you in every direction, but not through total cover. If a creature is frightened of you, its speed is reduced to 0 while in the aura. And that creature takes psychic damage equal to half your paladin level if it starts its turn.
What color would you like this aura to be for the Conquest aura?
I could probably just leave it at green.
Okay. There we go.
Bolt's in danger.
Yep.
And then Clover is going to take one step right here. So if the frightened people goes in, they lose their movement speed. Then bonus action. As she looks at Dan. She's casting Brandy Smite.
Oh.
And that will be Clover's turn.
Right, that brings us to Dan. I will say he does have one thing that he needs to do in this fight. Does he have the movement to achieve it yet? He could dash. Or he could get on the broom. That'd probably be the best way to go about this. I will give you full control of Dan after this, but he needs to do this, so even if you lose, you win.
Alright, I'll let you do it.
Okay, so he is on the broom. He's going to only be 5 feet above the ground. Has 50 feet of movement. He's going to touch Strahd.
Do I get opportunity attack?
You would. He does have mirror image up, though. So roll that attack. 12 is his armor class, I believe. He is a squishy mage boy.
Mm-hmm.
Dan, get out of there.
I need to do this.
I know.
Ooh, well, let's play the sound. The sound beat.
Is it the what I think it is?
Yes, that one. I don't think I could use inspiration to re-roll that specifically. So he's gonna take whatever damage you dish out to him.
At least there's no sneak attack on it, right?
True.
Yeah, true.
Alright. Roll your damage.
And how much movement was that? From there, so that was 45.
20 damage.
Oof.
Also, I just realized, Regal has blind sight.
Yes.
Your image wouldn't affect him.
Oh. I didn't realize that would have gotten through that.
Yeah, because it's an illusion.
Right.
I think only one claw would have hit him then. Finish Dan's turn and then we can.
Okay.
Thanks, Mort.
So, Dan grabs onto Strahd's face. You think that no matter what happens here, you'll win. You are wrong. I am about to lay my most foul of curses upon you. No matter where you go, or what you do, every single person you see will look like Irina Kolyana, like your Tatiana. You will never find her ever again. Even if we die, you lose. Strahd rips himself from Dan's grasp, and as he looks at everyone, he looks in horror as Dan's threat becomes reality. Through Strahd's point of view, every single person in this room is Irina Kolyana. You still have all your clothes looking as you normally do, but they all look like her.
So there's just Rita with just black and gold armor, one with
Yeah.
other armor and bow, and
One's a little short. No! No! And he's going to fly 5 feet up to be 10 feet in the air out of sword range for a little bit, because that's all he could move. And legendary action from Strahd.
Does he have more than 3?
No, his turn hit, so he gets another one. All of his
no.
legendary actions refresh on his turn.
Do you want me
Okay.
to click the spell description, Draco, of what you used?
Yes.
I think I know what you did.
It's Figments.
Yep.
It is a wall.
Did he have to make a save?
I don't believe so. I think it just afflicts him.
Oh, I see. Alternatively, when this curse would expire on a creature after
Yeah.
you finish the long rest, you can choose.
Wait, forcing it to make a
level
charisma saving throw against your spell save DC at the very top. So he would have had to make that save. A charisma save. He's really good at
Dan's-
charisma, but Dan has a high
Dan's DC is
DC.
18.
Whoops. I accidentally scrolled
a
up.
natural one.
Natural 1. It holds.
Play the song!
It's time!
Bitch. This curse was meant to be.
Technically, he could use a legendary resistance, but I don't think he would, solely because he doesn't understand what's happening until it's too late. But he is going to use a legendary action, look up at Dan, and lightning will shoot from the armor at him, but a 6 won't hit. Irina.
Okay, before that, with my blind sight, I'm gonna roll the damage of my one claw that would have hit him.
Mm.
He would have taken 21 damage.
Okay, minus 21. Okay.
Alright. Irina, my girl. Seeing Clover be an absolute dumbass. Clover's gonna... Oh. Clover, you're gonna see Irina just sprint up to you, and she's just gonna slap you. You're no longer charmed.
Protection gains several benefits. Creatures of those types of disadvantage on attack rolls against target can't be charmed. Yep, that would absolutely free her.
Yep, Clover, you just get
It
Like,
does
we
say
get-
if the target is already charmed, frightened, or poisoned by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
So it wouldn't end it yet. Strahd has to do damage to Clover for her to make that save, but she has advantage on it now when she does take damage.
Actually, hold
From
on, let me see.
Strahd.
What other spell does she have that can just clear it? Clearly.
Because it's not a spell, it's an ability, so I can't just use the spell magic on it.
No, but actually, would a remove curse work?
All curses.
Would you consider this a curse?
I don't think so. This is a vampire charm effect. This is a charm. If she was immune to charms, that would work. Counter charm, if someone had that, could work.
What if? Okay, this is gonna be ridiculous. But I'll say it on my turn.
Okay. But on the plus side, you have given Clover the opportunity to get advantage on that save when it comes up.
Alright. And I mean, she wouldn't really know better, so bonus action to try to smack her out of it.
Mhm.
If it's that kind of charm. Will an 18 hit Clover?
Yes.
You take 6 slashing damage as she bops you upside the head.
And to Irina's horror, it doesn't look like Clover was affected at all outside of the damage taken.
Clover slowly looks towards her menacingly.
Uh-oh.
There's not a lot of things I could do
Thought
here.
that would have snapped you out of it. I think I'm in danger. Alright, Eastmark cannot move because he is afeared.
No, he can't move closer to me, yeah.
I thought your thing reduced... Oh wait, it's only if he's in the aura.
Yeah, and the aura.
Mm-hmm.
But he still can't move that way because you're that way.
Like a bad time to roll. Let's get initiative down that far.
He's just gonna shoot at Strahd with his heavy crossbow. A 13 isn't gonna hit. That's his turn, Bolt. You are in the fear aura, though. I believe that means you take Clover's paladin level as psychic damage because you started your turn here.
Half.
So he'll take 3.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And you can't move.
Don't need to. You know, this needs the most immediate attention. Boulder's just gonna look at Strahd and say, "Hey, moldy butt!"
He's not... He's gonna... That's not my name!
And he's just gonna thrust his hands out and just say, "Stop doing extra things!" Dispel magic on haste.
Oh. Does he have to make a save?
No, it just ends because it's third level or lower.
Let's see...
Assuming that that's not assuming that he would have casted it at a higher range, but
Yeah,
haste
I don't think
doesn't
you
have
can
any.
There is...
Haste doesn't have any extra effects if you cast it at a higher.
there is
higher
no
level.
reason for him to do it at a higher level. Let's see... Option. When the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn. So, I guess that procs, because this is it forcefully ending. So he can't take actions on his turn. Would he still be able to take legendary actions? I think rules is written, technically he would, but... I mean, he could be lethargic and saying things if he were to do that. Noted.
Yeah, at least spot us his regular turn gone.
Yeah. Right. Any bonus actions to declare?
I'm just double checking.
Oh, wait. I just realized something. Counterspell. He would want to hold on to his haste. You would notice as you're casting Dispel Magic, a ring on his finger glows, and it seems to absorb the magic from your spell.
No, he doesn't. Dan counterspells his counterspell.
Fair enough.
If he didn't, I was going to.
Alright. You have guaranteed that he cannot counterspell your your dispelling of his haste.
This feels like Uno reverse.
Yes, it is exactly.
Oh my gosh! I didn't even see the chat.
No, it's a game of Magic the Gathering where every player is playing a blue deck.
Fuck
Blue
that.
mana floating.
I love
that.
See, some people don't like the idea of counterspelling counterspells, but I enjoy it because I like wizard battles being silly like this with counterspells.
I love counterspell battle.
Top tier wizard fight. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Dan, just for flavor, Dan just looks down at him and gives him the middle finger.
Bitch.
I think he is going to, if that does it for your turn, he's going to shocking bolt at Dan again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Dan takes 11 lightning damage.
Wait, isn't that what the animated armor did?
Yes,
When we tried to fight it?
he's wearing an animated armor.
Oh.
It just works for him, so...
I mean, I killed mine. So.
And that would...
So-
Yes. Yes.
I wonder. I don't know if this will work. Are you ready for my stupid idea?
Okay.
I don't see any need to upcast it. Oh.
Okay, let's see. So your plan is to charm person, someone who's
Clover.
already charmed,
Yes.
to try and cancel it out with your own charm.
Yes.
It's an interesting play, to be sure.
Is that like something that would be okay?
Spell ends until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. Charmed creature regards its friendly penis when the spell ends. It knows charmed by you. It doesn't mention if... Okay, I'm gonna see if anyone has mentioned this before.
I'd have it to be charm a charm.
You can you charm a charmed creature?
That's within 30 feet.
So, storage.
Yeah, like if this doesn't work, I think you have a bard thing that could stop it.
Okay.
Oh, do I?
So I've looked it up. You can only be affected by a single instance of the same spell / effect. If two are present, the higher level one prevails. And in this instance, I'm pretty sure Strahd's ability is higher than your charm person.
Unless I have cast it, though.
But
No.
you don't know if you have slots that are high enough to counter what he has.
That is fair.
But bards do have an ability known as Counter Charm. It should be in your list down there, under Bardic Inspiration and the like.
Yelling, it's time
Oh
for you
yeah, counter charm. I
to sing.
The one
Sing your song.
instance that Counter Charm has ever been used in anything ever.
Win over Clover's heart. You can do it.
You and any friendly creatures within 30 feet of you have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. Oh, but a creature must be able to hear you. Performance ends early if you're incapacitated. But she already had advantage from Irina's thing. I thought it also ended charms, but it doesn't seem to mention that anywhere.
It does it. It's the same thing we ran in Baldur's Gate.
Well, I guess Counter Charm continues to be an incredibly niche thing that will only work if you use it ahead of time. God damn it. Sorry.
I mean, it works with rerolls and saving throws.
Yeah. But I mean, you could give everyone advantage now that you know that Strahd can charm people, so that has a tangible benefit for everyone else.
I will counter charm for everyone else.
Okay, so everyone within 30 feet of you that can hear you.
I'm also gonna move forward if that's okay. What's the purple thing?
Oh, you can't.
Can't move forward.
Yeah, you're frightened of Clover, so you can't move forward.
Why Clover?
You're
have
fly.
to re-roll, Hoshi.
You look at Clover, and Clover is now on fire.
I'd believe it.
All right. So Counter Charm is an action. You could have a bonus action. If you do have any Bardic Inspirations, you could dish those out.
I will give Bardic Inspiration to... Do I want to give it... I kind of want to give it to the twins.
Go for it. You can give it to whoever you want.
Yeah, so who are you giving it to? Quinby?
No, the twins, I said.
Oh.
One of the twins.
So Dan or Dave?
Who would be better to give it to? Also, side note, I know I said this before we entered the room, that I would prep, Cloud of Daggers. I don't know if that actually ended up being used at all.
No, you were holding on to cast Cloud of Daggers, but you didn't specify, like, when you were going to cast it. So, like, you need to say, if X happens, then I'll cast Cloud of Daggers.
That is fair. That is on me.
No worries. I mean, next time it's your turn, you could cast Cloud of Daggers on Strahd. It wouldn't hurt anyone else, because I'm pretty sure it's a single square Cloud of Daggers.
Is it? 60 feet. A cube, 5 feet on each side, center of the... Okay.
So yeah, it is exactly one square, because one square is 5 feet. So that, so you're still deciding Dan or Dave, right?
Flip a coin.
Alright. Let's grab the coin flip.
Which side's Dan, which side's Dave?
We'll say heads for Dan, tails for Dave. Tails, Dave got it.
Take an inspiration. Be inspired, or something.
Heck yeah! Alright. And that brings us to... Well, before it takes Kai, Strahd has one more legendary action. He is glowering at Dan, but he's going to turn back to Raoul and use a legendary action to smack him one with the big sword.
Alright.
That is a 27 to hit, just barely missing you.
Yep, barely parrying it.
And now it's Kai's turn.
So Kai will look over to Strahd. I'll get to you in a minute, Leech Mouth. As I'm going to cast Holy Symbol of Ravenkind to emit sunlight.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
You take the moon and you take the sun.
Turn charges. Turn of sunlight. As an action, you expend 5 charges. But you can shed bright light 30. Okay. So, yep, that is sunlight breaking the mist down.
Burn!
And also now Strahd is in sunlight.
And after that, Kai will look at all of his frightened friends and just say, "Don't falter, everybody. This is our final fight. We have been through so much. Let's take him out and go home." As I'm going to bonus action turn into Ifrit form to grow my aura and myself. And when they're in my aura, they are no longer frightened as long as they stay in my aura.
Okay. And multi-sided, choose Ifrit form. Okay, so Bolt is no longer frightened while in the aura. Dave is not in the aura yet. I'll just tack off that one. Ys is in the aura, so she gets... so if she steps out of your aura, she's back to being afraid?
That is correct.
Okay.
It's a temporary fix.
And Ismark is in the back and just
for
Mhm.
Aura of Courage. If they already have the effect on them, and if they're in my aura, then it won't work. But if they step out of it, then they're still under the effect.
All right.
Clover glares at Kai.
Clover, I'm going to need you to get that from him. And is that... All right, and that will bring us to Ys, who is going to go over here, still barely staying in your aura. And he's going to look at you, Kai. Do we try and take Clover down or try to work around her?
Take out the distraction right now. Worry about it. And then worry about getting her back up later.
Okay, so just to clarify, you said it's okay to beat up Clover.
Yeah, it's okay to beat up Clover.
Okay.
Because she's being a problem.
All right, she's going to look at Clover. Nothing personal. And she is going to cast Lightning Bolt. Actually, no, wait, that would hit allies, because it's a long line. I stand corrected. Maybe she'll do Magic Missile, because that's definitely going to hit one person. No Lightning Bolt.
I think she moves one space here to the left. She's still within the 10 feet of Kai.
I think that just puts her outside. Yeah, that's just outside, I think. Is it
Because it's 10 feet. It's 10 feet from.
That's
10 feet from Kai, since he's a size larger.
Oh, maybe it's because it's since the auras are working off of radius. So hold on, let's see. Circle. Let's no snapping. We'll say it's like. So
It's centered on me, but I think the aura increases with my size.
yeah,
Because it's 10 feet. 10 feet from your edge.
let's do.
I would just say, for the sake of ease, just count 10 squares from Kai's token.
5.
I mean, I have the aura up on me, the yellow square, the yellow circle, because that's 10 feet on me.
Yeah. Oops, well, that's 15, but I think it's like going from different areas, like from the bottom, this is 10 feet from that position, then this is 10 feet from that position, and then from this position, 10 feet,
It's pretty awkward when you do it with a huge creature that has like 4 squares.
Yeah.
His aura would be like about this, but a circle.
Which is already on.
Yeah, I think it would she's just barely out of it if she goes here. But just barely, because like if we go off of the aura that's given to Kai right now, with a circle, she is just outside that circle.
Your magic missile probably would be better. Instead of trying to shoot Clover with a lightning bolt.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll just go for a higher cast. Maybe we'll do level 2, so she can save that level 3 lightning bolt for another time.
Plus, you know, evasion is a thing.
Yeah. Level 2, magic missile. Clover, you are going to take 16 force damage.
Evasion. Where is it?
Like for Uncanny Dodge, I don't think it works for this.
Uncanny Dodge would work, but not Evasion, because Evasion requires a save.
I don't think Uncanny Dodge does with Magic Missile.
Yeah, I think magic missile can
Yeah,
just
it
hit.
It would just be a...
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to halve the attack's damage against you.
But
I mean-
sadly, I already used my reaction this turn.
Yeah, so you just have to take that 16 magic missile damage. Which brings us to Quinby.
Would be saved the day.
Oh, he's not afraid. He can move wherever he wants. What the Quinby doing?
I think it would be biased if I control Quimby at the moment.
That's fair. Alright, let's see. What could Quinby do in this situation? Spell, Spirit Guardians. Well, that could be a powerful fuck you. Unfortunately, this means I have to play my... Wait, Strahd already used Counterspell, didn't he?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes.
then Quinby's gonna take advantage of that, I think. Let me see. What is the range? 60 feet. Okay. Let's see him get into a decent position. Hey! Strahd! Fuck you! So disintegrate.
Uh-oh.
God damn!
What?
Quimby ain't playing around. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Look, he
I
saw his opportunity and took it.
honestly, I was actually saving that for this fight too.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. That would be
Yes!
a failure. However, he does have legendary resistances to burn, so he's gonna spend one to not take the full 79.
Holy shit.
Round up is still 40, I think.
That's still a lot of damage, yeah.
Clear 79 divided by. So yeah, no, that'd be
still
fine.
like right here, right?
No, Antonius is back here.
I'm like all the way back, yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping I could
Oh, no,
clip you with my
Antonius,
aura.
Quimby.
Well,
Quimby is up.
Quinby is up here, like on the other side of the wall. You can't quite see him from that angle.
Can I take a free action to give him a high five?
Yes, he will absolutely. You go around the corner and.
He's gonna. Quimby's gonna see Karnak go around the corner. That's my boy! High five.
Yeah.
Like, this is a proud big brother moment if he ever had one.
Jeez. Okay. All right. And for his bonus action, does he have any of them left? Oh yeah, he's got taunts left. You know, all of this could have just been sorted if you bought, I don't know, some more horses or a new wagon. Instead, you had to do all this. Midlife crisis into vampirism. You're a loser.
Oh.
I've never been more prouder of him.
And that is a charisma save.
Neither have I.
That is a 17, which just barely beats out his taunt. And that'll be Quimby done, bringing us to Kardak.
So, can Kardak basically... I'm gonna just ping myself where I want to go. I'm gonna go right here. That's the 30 feet, but I want to see if I can go there without hitting anybody. Because, like, basically go through them, if that makes sense.
I mean, you can move through all those spaces, you just can't end your turn there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You can't
So he's gonna come right here. Because I can't do what I wanted to do. Thanks, everybody.
It's unfortunate, though, the dice rolled that way. If it makes you feel better,
No.
Strahd would have been petty and counterspelled your fireball.
Yeah, well, let's see if he has any left for this. Level 4. Actually, wait real quick before I do that, because I know what I have to do.
And technically, he's already burned his reaction for the turn anyway.
Yep.
Level 4 lightning straight through him. Right between Dan and Dave.
Interesting. Okay, so that's what he needs to be at. And now...
So let me, I went right here because it literally, like, goes straight through and doesn't hit anybody.
Yeah, that is a 20, so he's taking half of that. Okay, so that's 27 damage.
Oh no, he's taking 14 damage of a... Oh wait, what's this? I've been saving it for this just such an occasion. Second win, baby!
You mean action surge?
Yeah, action surge.
For action surge. I haven't used those the entire time we were in this castle for this reason alone. So, he's going to pull out his holy water, dump it on 2 arrows, and fire 1.
16 is not gonna hit.
That's okay. Fire 2.
22. Let's see, he doesn't have haste anymore. So let me check his armor class again. I think that just barely hits.
Barely is enough. 10 damage extra.
Minus 10.
And roll the holy water.
And your 2d6 holy water.
Almost forgot about that. Thank you. Another 6 damage. I hate that nat 1.
Minus 6. Okay. Starting to look rough. And he can't take an action next turn because of the haste lethargy.
That's all out attack, everybody.
Does that
It's like I said, Strahd. Either you die, or we die. And I'm okay with either scenario at this point. Because this time, we win. I'm having Karnak say that because he knows that to Strahd, he doesn't know who this is now. He heard the spell that Dan did, so he knows that he thinks that that's her.
Yeah. I will destroy you all! There is nothing that will save you from me.
How's that working out for you, leech mouth?
Let's find out. I believe it's Raoul's turn next.
Alright. First of all, bonus action. Hoshi, have Clover roll a DC 16 strength save.
DC 16.
Strength save, yeah.
Natural got
Alright, cool.
20.
Alright, cool. I got to burn your nat 20. Calculated. Alright. Now I go to Strahd and I just start boxing him. It'll be 22 with the spear.
That just barely misses.
Ah. Fair enough. And then I get my claws. Yeah, I just miss.
Yep.
I can't get into a good spot to flank, so that's just my turn as I'm just trading blows with them.
Right. That will bring us... Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's the end of my turn.
Right. Then that will bring us to Evie.
There's two things I could do here. Should I focus on Strahd or focus on Clover?
Oh wait, I just remembered something. I'll have them come in on the Strahd's house turn.
Okay. I'm going to use one key point to disengage.
Okay.
Because I'm not taking the hit. It's going to show up right here. Thirteenth probably not going to hit. Stunning strike. You have to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please. Natural 20.
Goddamn.
And that's it.
Right? Strahd's house.
I just look like you of all people.
Look, I don't want to do this, but clearly you're being manipulated.
That's not.
Actually, can I? Hold on, let me fix my movement here because I still have a little bit more. All right. Strahd's house. What's he doing?
Okay. Gaslit and Charmed. Right, so you watch as out of the floor, in dark puddles. Boop. I'll do them individually because it's a few things there. So, some Null get introduced into the room to try and help Strahd out. Okay, and they seem to be trying, some of them. They're trying to surround the entire party, but a decent amount of them are trying to surround Kai because he's the one producing sunlight. And I could either have them go on this turn. No, I'll just roll them into initiative proper. That's 20, which puts them after Strahd's house anyway. Okay, cool. Right. So Kai is surrounded by 4 of them, so they're gonna start attacking. 1, 2, 3,
Nope.
4.
Nope.
Okay. So they didn't manage to hit. There's one by Quinby. Nope. One by Kardec. Nope. Man, I'm rolling absolute garbage for the Gnomites. And this one's going to move over to here. And I believe that gives him his jump to do more damage if it hits to attack Irina.
Natural one.
Well, time to play the
Bucky in
thing.
particular.
Rolled a 4. And that is a 3. This one starts to panic. He was sure he was gonna hit. What the hell? Also, I'm having this come in because this is something he prepped ahead of time. And I just forgot that I had grabbed this. Move those over.
I also just realized something. Hold on, how does this work? Whenever a creature within 5 feet of you... Okay, they didn't even hit me, so never mind.
Okay, so you notice as some swarms of bat come from behind you. And we'll just... I think they're supposed to go on turn 20 as well, based on the thing that I grabbed these bats from. So I'll just have them going after the mites. This one's gonna swarm on Antonius.
Oh, fun! I'm in danger!
Let's see. A 22 is gonna hit you for 4 piercing damage. As
Ouchie.
bats just bite you from all different angles that you're just not expecting. And on Eastmark... Okay, they miss him. He's just swatting the bats away as best he can. The rest of... Some of these bats are going to swarm on you, Kai. Say at least 2 of them. 21 and a 23.
23 will hit, but that one is taking damage.
Okay. I'm gonna have to
It's
move
taking-
you to the back so I can do that.
Let's see, he is taking 2d8 from my fire shield.
Okay.
He's taking 10 damage.
So these bats try to bite into you, and 10 of them burst into flames. The
Fuck was
others
that?
manage to get through it. You know when you're just... Your mind... I think I accidentally moved you to the GM's lair. Whoops. You know when it's like a summer day, and like a bug flies into you, and you're like, the hell was that? I feel like that's basically what happened.
Look at that.
How much
must have been
flying speed? I mean, there's still bats surrounding you, so you can figure out, oh, this probably. Okay, and yeah, unfortunately they can't quite... I suppose I could have them join some other swarms and basically heal them. Swarm, okay, another vice versa. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna say they're gonna rejoin one of the other swarms and basically become more bats. Since they have the movement to do that. And we'll say that's basically like them getting... So it would have been... We'll say they are 3d4s, because when it's less than half, they're at... Oh wait, less than half. Half HP or less, so they're not quite at half, so they're still doing base damage. So 4 damage altogether when they attack. But it will bite into you for its 2d4, or try to. That is an 8. Actually, undo. Just for sake of ease, I'll put them, like, right here on the opposite side. Just to make it easier. And our last swarm of bats can't really swarm anybody, so they'll just place themselves near Bolt and you. And that will bring us to Dave. Dave is still afeared and cannot move. So he's gonna turn around to Clover and just say, sorry! And try to bapper one with Treebane. That is a 12. It will not hit. He's got other... And... do it again. That is a 10.
Does he want to surge or is he saving it?
Oh, and he also takes 3 psychic damage.
Ah, yes, because he started here. 3 psychic damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he takes that 3. Does he want to use that action surge now or hold it? I mean, he might as well use it now. If not now, when? He will attack from his Echo on Strahd, though, to try and get a hit on Strahd. 25 will hit. So 12 damage to the big man himself. And another one. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Once more, we need a lot of natural ones. And I rolled a natural one, which would mean he's tangled in his gear, but this is the Echo attacking, so we'll just say that's a miss. That brings us to Strahd, who cannot really take an action or move. I believe that's stipulated in haste that you also cannot move.
Yes, you cannot move or take actions until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Also, question. Which of the two ended up getting the extra...
Oh, right. That was Dave who could have used... well, he hit with one of his attacks on Strahd, but I can have him roll... It's
See
a
if he can hit Clover.
D8, right?
Let me double check.
I mean, he can either use it for his hit, or he can use it for his wisdom save at the end of his turn to break the fear.
Shit.
Am I reading this correctly?
You
I'm
forgot.
just gonna post it in chat. Visit.
Bardic Inspiration, blah, blah, blah.
It changes
It'll be a D8
D8
if you're at
and-
least
8
level 5.
fifths,
Here we go.
10 tenths,
What level are you?
10,
In Bard.
10.
So it's a D10.
Okay.
Yeah, D10.
Alright, that is helpful. Let us see what he rolls. That is a 9 added on to, we'll say the first one. So that would be 21. So,
That will hit.
alright, so you will take 10 slashing damage. Alright. And let's see. He can't take actions, but I don't believe haste says you couldn't take bonus actions. Let's see. Can't really do that.
Huh?
I guess he could set that up, though, but it wouldn't really pay off in the end, but it's something to do on his turn, at least. Can't use an
Hi,
action.
Cryptic.
Hey, Cryptic.
I'm not here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so let me see. It doesn't really seem like it would be worth his time to do that move because it ends on his next turn anyway. Unless he could legendary action. No, he can't legendary action to do that. So yeah, it's not worth it. Strahd's turn will just end bringing us to Clover, and Strahd wants you to get that amulet away from Kai.
If I know if it is, do I have to follow it at the moment, or?
So he isn't commanding you. You see him as your trusted friend, and he wants you to take that amulet so he's not in direct sunlight. Also, I realized he's in direct sunlight. He should take damage for that.
Yeah, so you're seeing your best friend burn alive.
Yeah, he really needs you to get rid of that.
Do the mites take sunlight or do the mites take damage being in sunlight or no?
No. They can be in sunlight. Also, I just realized something. Technically speaking, on the turns that he wasn't in sunlight, he should have healed. Oh wait, it's at the start of his turn. And he was in sunlight at the start of his turn, so never mind, it's fine. Where is... It's in here somewhere. Where is the sunlight weakness? Not see... There it is. 20 radiant damage. He's looking really rough. If you could help him heal somehow, he would also appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's your biggest priority, buddy. You gotta help your best friend Strahd.
Bonus action. For a cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
And Clover is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. And she looks at Strahd and says, trust her.
Okay. He
And
nods.
she looks at everybody else and she's going to say, forgiveness is an option. Closure is a luxury. But rage is free. And she is going to cast Prismatic Spear.
Oh.
Oh my god, no.
In a 60-foot cone.
Oh.
About that.
So, oh.
Dan has one level 7 spell slot. Counter spell.
So,
Then he already used his counterspell this turn.
That was last turn.
Yeah.
let me just see, because the other thing is Dan would want to save the level 7 for etherealness if shit goes south. Although, you are in a very good position right now, so yeah, maybe he would use it, actually.
Yeah.
It covers a lot of people.
Yeah,
It's worth it.
it is absolutely worth it. Strahd is looking rough at this point. I think Dan reasonably would say, yeah, let's counter that. We're not letting that hit everybody.
Oh, Clover.
Put her on the ground.
Hmm. It's alright. I might need to take something from you in a bit.
That will be...
Okay. What would he want to do? Legendary.
That's Clover's turn.
Alright. Okay. Technically speaking... This isn't on his list as a legendary action. No, I'm not going to do it. I was thinking about maybe having him have a bite attack as a legendary action because he does have attack in here, but it's just the longsword or an unarmed strike. It doesn't seem fair to have bite be even if it's a bonus
Isn't a-
action.
I mean, isn't a bite a legendary action? Isn't a bite an unarmed strike?
I mean, I suppose technically. You know what?
I'll leave it up to you.
I'll allow it. He's gonna bite into Clover to heal up a bit. Clover, you are a willing creature for this, so you're taking 16 piercing, 10 necrotic. And your hit point maximum is reduced by 10. He regains 10 hit points. And you can make that save to see if you gain yourself with advantage.
It was a wisdom, right?
It is wisdom, yeah.
16?
Not enough.
I'm gonna flash a genius again, so that becomes a 20.
20, still just barely not enough.
If you were in my aura, you could have gone through.
Does my aura count for myself too?
No. Wait, yes.
Wait, it does?
Yes, it does.
Okay,
Yeah, it does.
so that puts you at 22 then?
23 if he uses his flash of genius.
That's just barely enough. You finally come back to your senses, and the red glaze over your eyes vanishes. While Strahd brings his teeth away from you.
Clover stops and looks at Strahd.
He licks your blood off his lips.
Kinky. And what?
Antonius, not now!
This is not the time.
We'll get you a romance novel or something. Jesus.
I'm going to kill you now.
Are you sure? I could reveal your secret to everyone. That's still an option.
Clover stops and looks at everybody, looks at Strahd, and she said, "Fuck it. I love Kai," and she just said, "I'm gonna kill you now, bitch."
Oh well, there goes that leverage.
Wait, what?
This whole thing was about the crush? Are you 4?
Quinby just shouts, "Finally! Oh my god! I've been holding that back for so long! I heard you both last night!"
I mean, to be fair, Molly, but she was just gonna tell him after all this anyways.
Antonius is so confused.
Dan is also like
It's probably-
just dumbfounded, looking down at Clover. Really?
Kai of all people!
Okay, fuck you.
I mean, it's not nothing against Kai, but like, it's very important things going on right now. We're fighting for our lives, and a schoolgirl crush is what held you up?
Well, at least it's finally out.
The truth shall set
no
you
more
free.
Wait a second, have an embarrassment from this. Jesus fucking Christ, Clover.
I think everyone who, even those who know or just like confused or just dumbfounded is like, that's what's holding you?
You almost killed everyone because of that.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I also used vampiric charm, so... Little of A,
Valid.
little of B.
But that a little bit of leverage. God damn. Like, whatever. Dan, twist this guy's dick or something. I don't know.
Like,
grab his dick and twist it.
Clover looks at Raoul. I can still use that spell again.
Do it after we're done with this. You can kill me later.
It's Dan's turn.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I didn't know if you were done.
I said I was done.
Dan is going to use his broom to fly all the fuck way over here. And I think you're still in range.
Yeah, but with the
Absolutely.
thing now that Clover is in her right mind now.
Put it right on top of him. See the circle?
I do. I think I know what's
You
coming.
know what time it is. Level 4, Trabum Lune.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Right, and let's see. Strahd has to make a con save.
It'd be 18 radiant.
Oh wait, you know what? 18. I think he is going to use another counter spell.
Maybe he goes counterspell.
Right? Counter spell denied.
Counterspell your counterspell.
That is a 10, but he will use a legendary resistance so that he succeeds.
So he takes 9 radiant damage.
-9. No, not 98, 9. Jeez.
98.
I accidentally clicked in, like, whoa, hold on.
That was not a secret.
And Dan will just look at him and say, and that was for Elise. And that's turn.
Right, that'll bring us...
Actually, wait, no. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna jinx him, but he technically passed the save.
Yeah.
So, that's turn.
Right, that'll bring us to Irina.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do the smart thing. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I think this is gonna work. For her action, she's gonna cast with her level 5 spell, Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay. These creatures in the 30-foot radius sphere. Who is she targeting?
Let's hit some of these people who got hurt. So it's gonna be... I can hit 6 people?
Yes, 6 people total.
Okay. It's gonna be... there we go. Kai heals for 16. Raoul heals for 16. Dan heals for 16. Clover, you get to heal for 16. And... let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And Antonius and Bolt, you two got hit, so you both can heal for 16 as well.
Which would just max you out.
Yep.
Right? And...
bonus action. She's gonna try to swipe at this knoll right in front of her.
yeah, that'll hit.
4 damage.
4. Okay. Okie dokie. So that's just the flat. Okay. And that's it for Irina.
Yep.
Bring us to Eastmark. Now that Clover is back to her senses, are Eastmark and Antonius still feared?
At that moment, Cobra would probably just drop it.
Okay. So now Eastmark can actually join the battle.
Get in there, buddy. You know what to do.
Alright, let's see if he can get up. It's 30 movement to get to here. Unfortunately, he can't get to Strahd, but he can smack it unversed. Or not unversed, null. He can smack a null. He's got Markovia's thigh bone. Kathwack! Yeah, 20 hits.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we gave that to him.
Yep. Let's see, that would be 11 damage total, and it is radiant, and let's see. Hold this weapon, bright light. Doesn't it do extra damage to undead, if I remember?
I think it's just the wisdom save is whenever it hits an undead.
Okay, and then it has to make a wisdom saving throw or gets completely annihilated. But it got annihilated regardless.
He probably could have hit another one on his way over there.
True. Let's see. He went from like right over there. And let's see. Like if he went to here, 5 15 would be 20, 25, 30. Okay, so yeah, we'll say that was this one then. And boop. Bring this one back to life. And
maybe.
Hearts float into the ceiling, but let's see if Eastmark connects with the thigh bone. I love this imagery of everyone else using actual cool weapons, and then Eastmark comes in with the thigh bone of a holy person and smacks someone upside the head. Die already! And then an additional 5, because weak to it. Oh yeah, I forgot to include that into this one, huh? Oops. And yep, that's another one down.
Thank you, Eastmarkiplier.
Doing
You're
work.
welcome, everybody.
No problem. Alright, but that'll bring us to Bolt.
God.
I think I'll make Strahd's sheet available to everyone so you can see the things I didn't get to do, because there's a lot of terrifying shit in there that he just was not able to use. Oh wait. I haven't used his legendary actions. He used one already? No, he used none yet.
Yeah, I used one to bite Clover.
That's right. So he's got at least 2 legendary actions. Once someone has been charmed, I think they're immune to it after the fact. Wait, does it say that? Creature, wisdom saving throw, blah 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 blah, charmed target, trusted friend, yada yada. Each time Strahder's companions do anything harmful, it's hard. Okay. Alright. So now I know that. Does he want to use it? And on who? Quinby, it's just not fair. I could change, but they just aren't giving me a chance. Please help me, friend. He's going to charm Quinby.
The counter
Counter charm?
charm?
He has advantage on the save.
And within Kai's aura.
And also, I cast the counter charm not that long ago, right?
Yes. So he has advantage from the counter charm.
Okay.
I've got soap.
Alright, let's see. That is a wisdom saving throw. So that's 12 plus Kai's 2. For 3 for 15. Which isn't enough. His eyes glaze over. And Quinby is now a friend of Strahd's. Now it's Bolt's turn.
Unfortunate.
I mean, if you kill Strahd, Quinby is no longer charmed.
That better not be goddamn shadow.
Oh no, I know it's on Query's sheet. Oh no.
This seems like a funny idea.
Okay.
I had to sneeze.
No worries.
You know what? Sure, let's do it there. Sorry, Quimby. Actually, kinda not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Bolt, seeing that Quinby is suddenly been, has suddenly been charmed, and seeing the multitude of gnolls, of gnolls that are surrounding the area, Bolt is just gonna look to Strahd, shake his head, look to Quinby, and just say, "Sorry about this, Quinby. Gravity!" And I cast Magnify Gravity.
Ooh.
At 4th level.
Ow. Con saves. Okay.
Really, you know what? No, that's... I don't need it to be that bad. We'll cast it at 2nd level.
Okay. Alright, let's see. The mites. That's failure. And that's failure. And that's a failure. And then Quinby's con save.
So they're gonna take 12 force damage.
And con he's trained in. But that's still a failure. So, that is 3 dead gnolls, because that was more than their HP, as they just get crushed into dark mist.
I don't know why, but that video of the vampire, like with his assistant, just came up in my head. Just like, is that a goddamn water pitcher? Oh, the water pitcher.
Well. Okay.
And his speed is cut in half too.
Yep, and his speed is halved.
Okay.
Until the start of my next turn, any object that isn't being worn or carried in this sphere requires a successful strength check against your spell save DC to pick up or move. So, I mean, hey, you could grab Strahd's sword, throw it in there, and he would have to walk over and you succeed a strength check to pick it up.
I mean, Clover has the Sun Sword.
Oh, yeah.
She can't really use it, but she could maybe hand it off to someone on her turn, if she wants.
I mean, she could give it back to Raoul.
Very true.
But, yeah, that's turn.
Alright. Let me do That'll bring us to Antonius. I'm gonna do linger on that. So you did it like right, not there. Here. There we go.
Yep.
I was gonna cast Cloud of Daggers, but I think I have a better spell.
Okay.
Especially since I'm not afeared, I can move. But I'd probably go through the mites. Because I wouldn't want to go into a certain flaming fireball.
Mm.
Where the bats were.
Yeah, you could
Oh,
go
yeah, the
through
bat
the bat
swarms.
swarms that are still here. All around Kai at the moment, biting at him.
Just sitting there.
Okay.
Just kinda, alright, this
I'm
is
going
fine.
over here.
I believe that would put you in the gravity, though.
It. Let's see.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Oh, okay. So it's not a lingering thing. It's just cast
No.
on a group of people, and then they're affected by it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm good.
Yep.
It's only one person in range. So I could upcast it. Do I want to upcast it? Draco, do you have an idea of what I might be thinking of?
No, not at the moment. But I am curious to see what it is.
Get blinded.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about that.
You want to use your bardic inspiration to reduce his roll?
Oh, that's also
You
a
do
good
have that,
idea.
yeah.
That would be my last bardic inspiration, but yes, I will do that.
Oh, right,
as
I already
well.
have his sheet open. That's why it's not popping up for me. Right, and it is a con save. Okay, that is a 20. But
your D10.
you have cutting words to lower it.
I will cunning words. Aspen nada.
Let's see.
Can't you see?
Oh. Oh.
What?
Nothing, just something I realized.
Uh-huh.
But, roll your cutting words.
I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. Where is cunning words on my freaking sheet?
I think you just roll a bardic inspiration die and we'll reduce it.
Yeah.
And that was a D10, right? That's what we said.
Yes.
Yes.
So that would be 16 now.
And what's your spell save?
17.
Okay, so he would fail, but as you notice the magic taking hold, the armor seems to pulsate, keeping him from being blinded by your magic. Turns out he is immune to being blinded. But only when wearing this armor.
Someone heat metal the armor.
Well,
Please.
Ironically,
You
that's
know
a-
what?
Carla's not here.
Kai.
Someone heat metal this armor.
You would think I would have that spell, but I don't.
You
Anyway.
think?
But Kai's just gonna look at the bats and just look at how weak Strahd is, look back at the bats. No, I want my head in. Just gonna take up some space a little bit. And Kai is going to hold up his unicorn saber.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Spirit Shrouds. As Kai shouts out, Marching of Fools, help me take out this bastard.
Ooh. And you take make kills extra 1d8 extra. You notice as spirits begin to coalesce from the ground, seeing their chance to finally get back at Strahd, and they wrap themselves around you, Kai.
And he is in range of me, I believe. Yes, he is. So I will use the rope dart. 20.
Will not hit.
29.
That will hit.
And fuck it, I'm putting a third Divine Smite on this.
Ooh!
Damn!
Alright, let me calculate how much damage that is altogether before I say anything else.
That's 50.
8 plus 12. Alright.
Did you roll that extra D10 for him being undead?
It is already on there, I believe. Hold on, let me check my... Yeah, it's already on there.
Alright. Hi.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like to do this?
Kai
Yes!
will take his rope dart, spin her around in a torrent of flames and radiant light as he stabs it right through his chest, reels him in, and jumps up to give him the most epic elbow drop that you've ever seen in your life.
By God!
Holy crap, he did the Macho Man Randy Savage ending!
You watch as Strahd begins to fade before all of your eyes. You see all of the stages of grief happen in like a micro instant. Anger, bargaining, depression, and finally acceptance. As he begins to fade, he looks at Raoul one final time, and with a look of actual, genuine sincerity, he says, "I'm sorry." And he fades. For whatever it's worth. There are still bats in Null in here that need to be taken out, however.
I figured the Marching of Fools needed to get a bit of a get back too.
Oh, it's not properly playing this song. Let's see if it'll play this song properly. Yeah, that'll work. For the last few things around here that need to be cleared out. Is that it
Alright.
for your turn?
That is it for my turn. Also, what, free action? Could I do this real quick?
Sure.
I'm taking escape.
Okay.
I just
There are
want
other
it.
things left behind, but that's after combat is done.
Listen, I just want the cape.
That's fair. That will bring us to ease. Well, seeing that the douche nozzle's already dead, she's gonna focus on these Null. Let's see, how many... She's got 3 holy water vials. Does she want to waste one on this thing? Nah, she's just gonna smack it with a rapier. It's not worthy of the vial. Especially when she does 13 damage to it, killing it instantly. Right, one down. Time for the cleanup, boys and gals.
Oh, I'll save some for me, won't you?
I'll try, but... I mean, there's some bats over there. That will also hit, wiping that Null out. I think she has one more attack, but I think she used 20 feet of her movement to get here. 25. She'll just hunker down there, and that will bring us to Quinby, who snaps back to his senses with Strahd dead. My head! What happened?
Welcome to the club.
Oh. Oh. This sucks. Anyway, bats. do, 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 do. Did you want to control Quimby at this point, or?
Yeah, that's right.
Is Quimby still a fear? Not a fear, but like, no, he wouldn't be in control
Yeah,
by.
because Strahd is dead.
Ah.
He still is affected by the gravity, so he only has half movement for this turn.
So that means he can. What's his speed? 30. So. Get there. Quimby is going to cast. What spell slash you have left? Let's go with a level 4 Spirit Guardians.
All right. That's
He moves right here.
15-foot radius. Okay, and they need to make wisdom saves. How wise are swarms of bats? Decently, apparently, but...
Beasts are usually wise. Yeah.
So that is, 1, 2, 3, 4. All those nat 20s on the other side. If only they had advantage. Oh well.
They take 22 damage.
That's convenient. Bats get tore apart by the phantasmal Quimbies. Bopping them, shooting them with their Hopak staffs.
Then he still has 5 more movement.
Don't move him. I need him to stay right where he is. Above game.
But if he takes 1 step forward, he can get the last 2 back. Swarms.
2 steps back.
Okay, that'll be Quimby's turn.
Alright, and that brings us to Kardak. 2 bats remain.
Well, I have one more level 4. I might as well use it. Just to make sure. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to use a level 3. Shatter. Aimed right here to hit these 2 bats.
I would consider aiming. I would consider pulling it back a little bit closer, just because of what we've already done to that one section.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna cave all of you in.
Is that guy? That's right.
It's this air. Actually, yeah, this whole area was technically in the explosion. So yeah.
All right, fine.
You could put it here.
No, because that would still be in the range of the decimated hallway.
It can still cause a cave in.
Yeah, you cannot shatter in this area.
All right, fine.
You could shoot a fireball that way.
Yeah, but would that also count?
Fireballs are not concussive blast.
Yeah.
They're just fire.
Use me as a shield.
Yeah, fireball doesn't actually explode, so you'll be fine.
Well, I rolled it for anyway. You know, fine. Let's go with it. I'm gonna aim right here so it doesn't hit any of the allies.
Okay.
And I think they're dead.
Probably, but for funsies, let's see if they succeeded on the dex.
Nope.
So they all take 32 points of damage, and with that, they are dead, and combat is finally over.
Well, you didn't let me get to use that on him, so I just had to use that somewhere.
Yeah.
I let out a victorious roar of a lion.
I'll howl with you.
And then suddenly phase 2 begins.
And then Strahd rises up from the ground as an undead zombie. Oh no!
So, I'm gonna say retroactively, he said that, well, I wasn't saving this for him, but you know what? Fuck it. Just to end this. And then he cast Fireball. And then he would also join in on the roar.
Dude, why are you casting Fireball? This place is gonna implode.
Also non-concussive.
Yeah.
And fireballs don't actually cause an explosion. It's just fire.
It's just a fire. I was told no shatter, so I'm not going to shatter.
Above board, I am sharing Strahd's character sheet with all of you if you want to look at that when we get to break. Because there is a little more I'd like to do before we end things off proper. But, of course, if you want to talk after what has happened, the floor is, of course, still yours.
See that? That's how you do an Anti-Leia.
Is everyone okay?
I look to Clover. Seriously?
Welcome to my world.
She wasn't in her right mind at that moment. She was being controlled. It's not fair to really judge her for that.
I'm not judging on specifically the mind control thing. I'm judging on why she got mind controlled.
I can't really defend that one. I'm sorry,
Um,
Clover.
probably
I
the
tried.
Yeah, you
same
know what?
reason
That's actually kind of fair.
Probably the same reason why you wanted to get with the vampire lady, who tortures people. So,
Let he who is without sin cast the first stone.
That was
At
the
least-
secret.
Kardec walks over to Raoul. I think the question is, are you okay?
I do not know. It's weird, I feel hollow. But this silence, there's still some things that need to be done. I need my blade back, and I need to find this coffin to put the final bits to rest.
so
Clover will hold out the blade.
Raoul just very carefully reach out and grab it. Looking at you with just like genuine kind of like sadness and like a little bit of heartbreak. But he's not gonna say anything.
Draco, could you shrink me back down?
Yes. Also,
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank the gods. You're back to not giant fireball.
No, I'm starting to get used to it. I kind of like it.
I think because Kai killed him with radiant damage while he was in sunlight, I think he is properly dead. You don't have to stab him in his coffin. Because Kai still had the sunlight around him. Above board, I imagine you would collect the loot now at the floor. There is a few things left behind. Strahd's black sword still has blood on it. The armor that he left behind, and 2 rings.
I will rip off his cape.
You now
I just
properly own the cape.
I want it.
I'll take the ring that absorbed my freaking blindness.
Oh, it wasn't the ring that did that. That was the armor.
Oh,
The armor absorbed it.
which one did the ring absorb?
It
What?
absorbed a dispel earlier, I think. Or no,
Ah.
not the dispel. I forget exactly which
Counterspell?
spell, but it did counterspell something.
It was counterspell.
That's right.
Clover will pull out the dress that she bought and wrap the sword that Strahd dropped in it.
Okay.
I will take counterspell ring.
Okay. I'll say you'll be able to figure out which one that is because you saw which one glowed and it's easy enough to grab that one.
Fair.
If you want, Dan can spend some time, or Bolt could because he also has identifying some of this. And also, he's going to mention, before we do anything else in this castle, with Strahd dead, I think we should rest up. Who knows if something might ambush us along the way. We can set up the fortress and then just hunker down.
You isn't anywhere that isn't in here.
Back and get that though.
Yeah.
You guys can rest. I have a thing I'll need to do.
Good thing I left it back there because otherwise we would have had it explode on us like 3 or 4 times in this fight.
Well, it would have 3 times. Would have gone up. Would have gone down. Would have gone back up.
I think this calls for celebration as he pulls out some more Dragon Crush.
I agree. We could absolutely use it, I think.
Anyone got any witch's brew?
Well, not
Give him-
here, but...
Give him fruit juice.
Okay, so you all file out. I'll say you find somewhere to set up, because the crypt is not the best place to set up the tower. It could cause structural damage down here. Although the roof here is 30 feet, I forget the exact dimensions of the tower. It might
I
be
think
able to
it's
be...
taller than that.
Okay,
I
so
think.
then let me see. Where are the Danerin's Instant Fortress. Fortress is square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high. So if you put it in this room here, it would just barely fit. It'll like literally touch against the ceiling, but it won't cause damage.
I'm not risking it. We're taking it outside.
Fair enough. And then I guess...
I'll be RB.
Okay. So, I guess everyone will file out, I'm gonna clear out some of these corpses.
Corpsey in here.
Lot of dead bats. It's kind of smelly in here.
Some of them are
So
cooked.
I'm gonna have it where Kardak is right here. He's not gonna leave until Raoul leaves. Basically standing guard for him to have his peace.
Hmm.
And he's just having a prayer before his parents?
Yeah,
Question mark?
past life parents.
You can hear him talking to the Sunblade, just referring to it as Sergei. Just saying that he can finally rest. And then he'll leave.
All right. So, above board, because Dan is doing identifying here. Let's show you what you've won for killing Strahd. The armor in question that he has is, as previously mentioned, an animated armor. It is full plate. It is a +2 armor and gives you that ability to shoot that lightning bolt thing that he did. Shocking bolt specifically is what it's called. The 2 rings he has are a ring of counterspell and a ring of protection, a +3 ring of protection specifically, meaning we can make our tanky people even tankier. Also above board, he has a counterspell ring with 3 counterspells and actually has the counterspell spell, so he has 6 counterspells he could utilize. It just never quite came to that. The sword. The sword is very special. It is a +3 black steel longsword. It is magically enchanted to be silent and not, like, make any sound when used. It is non-reflective. It makes no noise when striking creatures or objects, even if it hits against a shield or something similar. Blood also clings to the weapon, without spraying away or dripping off it. The sword becomes invisible to spells like Locate Item and other similar divination magic. The sword can be summoned with a bonus action to the hands of the attuned creature. Every time the blade inflicts damage to a creature with blood, it stores half of the necrotic damage inflicted in its blade as charges with a maximum of 50. The wearer can use an action to heal for the same amount of charges. Strahd wasn't able to build much, but he built 10 charges that are still in the sword.
Clover's keeping that.
Right.
I had a feeling it is a very good rogue weapon. Since it's a long sword, it's still usable by you.
I can still use it since I'm about have cross-class with the paladin.
Yeah, that's fair. And I'll just you can rename the sword whatever you want to rename it. But because it's just a black steel longsword here, if you want to give it a specific name, you certainly can.
Oh, wait, hold on, Draco. I'm gonna DM you something.
All right. That's 3. And I'll just do that. There you go. And let's see.
So it was the longsword?
Yes.
+3.
Yeah, all the info's there in party notes.
Yeah, I popped it in party notes. I'll do the same with the animated armor.
You see a bright light on Kai's hip as he looks down, and he just sighs. Really? Right now? I can't stay mad at you.
And let's see if I can grab. And thus, the sword has evolved. Let me grab... Where is the shock bolts? There it is, shocking bolt. Okay. Oh, right. It has another thing that I forgot about. The shocking bolt has advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing metal armor. Let me do this, actually. This is probably going to be easier. Just taking it as a snapshot. Upload file. And pictures, screenshots. There it is.
What? I'm gonna just do this. Just for the memes.
Does anyone want to lay claim to that armor once it finally processes it? It is more plate armor, and it gives you that cool shocking bolt ability.
Kardak would be like, well, no one else is gonna ask for it.
I was gonna say, give it to Kardak. It's like, if he wasn't gonna take it, I was, but I think it's more on him. Because
Yeah.
lightning.
+2 plate armor.
Yeah.
He's gonna take a look at the armor and go, well, at least I'll have somebody to show my dad when I get home.
Oh, you too, huh?
Have you, like, I haven't told you about his armor, have I? Like, by the gods, it's amazing to, or it was amazing to even grow up just looking at the stuff, how detailed it was.
Well, how about we share some stories over a drink?
Like here.
It looks at the sober mark on your forehead.
Oh, I think that's gone by
That's
now.
That's
Been
gone. Like that
Okay,
was gone like a week ago.
It's gone.
And
Okay.
I have one more thing to share with you before you know that the castle, the exit is going to be a whole thing because Dan already told you, but you could go like the Heart Tower and set up there the
Cutting
tower.
in and out a little bit, Draco.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It was
Okay.
happening to me earlier, but I don't know if that was for everyone or if that just now it's bad or something.
Okay. So what I said is you could set the tower up in the Heart Tower. You know, if you go outside, you're going to get attacked by the dragon statues and all that. So it might be a good idea to just hunker down in the Heart Tower first to get full rest. If that is the plan. Did that come through?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and there's one more thing I need to share. Y'all level up.
Yippee!
Yes.
Hooray!
That's ominous.
Isn't it, though?
That is a lot.
I mean, we only battled Strahd. I feel like we might need to battle Vampire.
Maybe.
Draco, you drive me insane sometimes.
I love you.
I love you too.
Alright, that means I get my new class ability. Oh.
Jesus Christ, Raoul, stop getting more health.
Oh my god.
176.
I'm about to be busted.
Oh yeah, he's level 12. Should I give Quinby a feat? I feel like mobile really works with him. Especially since he has Spirit Guardians. Mobile would be pretty good. Just to be able to run around the battlefield with it.
Does it specify weapon attack or just attack before you run away from somebody?
You are exceptionally speedy and agile. You gain the following benefits. Your speed increases by 10. When you use the dash action, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement on that turn. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not. Okay, so he does have to make a melee attack for that to proc. Which means Dan probably should have taken an opportunity attack from Strahd. Well, that's unfortunate.
Alright.
I could give him Warcaster. Oh no, wait, he already has Warcaster. I forgot. I could give him another feat, or I could just boost him. Well, if he already has that set up, he could do a melee attack, I suppose, just so he can run around the battlefield. No. So that really doesn't make much sense for him. Oh wait, but none of that would track for him.
Jesus Christ. And I couldn't do all my cool branding stuff because I couldn't even hit him.
Yeah.
Warden Bond couldn't help with that, sadly.
It's fine. I got to be the meat shield. and not die in a single round.
You know, I think Lucky would be really good on Quimby.
Honestly, yeah, just give it to him. He deserves it.
Alright, what spells am I giving the lad? When they finally load. Let's see, he has how many available? He's at level 12. I think that just gives him an additional level 6 slot. Oh wait, does he not gain any more spells at this level? Oh, he gets another cantrip. What cantrip do I give the boy? I feel like he would get a lot of use out of friends. Not in the coming situations, but I feel like he specifically would enjoy having friends.
Why not? He is friends.
He also could be really dangerous with that spell. We're friends, right? Cool, anyway, bye! Get back here! Let's see. Sorcerer level 12. Oh yeah, he doesn't gain any additional slots at this level. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'm fine with the level, with the spells he's got. He's got a really good set here. Also, this is probably a really good time to take a break while everyone's getting their
probably.
character sheets sorted.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yep.
Take a break.
So let's stretch our water, drink our legs. And I did say I was going to go through some things on the break, but let me do the level ups for certain characters. The NPCs.
Guys, I'm level 7 now. I have Shatter Bullet or Shatter Arrow
Ooh.
or Piercing Arrow. Here, look at this.
Ooh, that's a good roll. It's on a
Level 11.
yeah.
Is it worth being level 11 or is it being level 5?
BRB.
Oh. It might be worth being level 11 because now I get fancy slot. Okay.
That's interesting. The Echo Fighter gets.
Actually,
Do I
I'm
want
supposed
to?
to do more damage?
Do I want to give Dan a level because then he would be on level with all of you? I'm pretty sure.
I am Rod, the son of Strahd. Where'd my father go?
I believe it.
He probably is a bastard roaming around somewhere.
Brother.
Nephew.
Nephew.
Yeah, nephew would be more accurate. You know what?
Nephew.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I'll give Dan his level up. Wait, what? Why did it go back to first level? What?
It's probably weird.
Yeah, it's
Can you
You
undo
look
it?
what-
yeah, for some reason it's not properly letting me use Character Master for levels. Oh wait, that's right.
Leatherman.
It wouldn't. I'd have to do it manually because he's a custom class, and I did
Custom
everything
class.
manually.
Yeah, level mans are stupid when you got custom class.
I forgot. So if I level up Dan, I'm going to need to go through a lot of stuff. Do I just not level him? That doesn't seem quite fair, because everyone else is level 15.
Just change the number and add the features and add the health.
Let me see, what does he get at level... Where is it? Classes, there they are. And I believe it's... Was it this one? Yes, it's this one. Okay, so at level 15... I can just scroll on down to his sheet here. 15. Ah! 3 jinxes per rest. Okay. He has 5 known cantrips. He learns an additional spell. He gets level 8 spells now. Let's see. I'll have to see what I can get him and what he will get. But let's go into here. 15.
There you go. Honestly, that's like kind of ironic too at the very end of the game.
Yeah. He now has 90.
Irina now has Divine Intervention.
That is pretty ironic. Okay, so, and he gets
Oh, yeah, I
3
forgot about Evie.
jinxes to use. Okay, and let's see, what spell could I give him? The following are all things that... Wait, what's the symbols on here mean before I do that? I know there's a guide in here somewhere that says... Okay, that's from Xanathar. Okay, so I'd have that. He could learn Abi Dalzim's Horrid Wilting. Animal shapes. Welcome back. Ooh, that could be interesting. Dan can learn Anti-Magic Field. Antipathy and Sympathy. Control Weather. Dominate Monster. Earthquake. Feeble Mind. Illusory Dragon. Maddening Darkness. He could learn that for himself. Mind Blank or Power Word Stun. What do I want to give Dan as his 8th level spell? There's a lot of good options in there. I feel like seeing Strahd cast it and hearing about it from the book, he might pick up Maddening Darkness, but that's the kind of spell that is very situational. Unless you want to put yourself in the darkness.
Feeble Mind also kind of seems thematic since it's the ultimate curse or jinx.
True. If you really piss off Dan, you go into the Dark Hell Zone.
Could banish them all the way to the Shadow Realm.
You're going to the Shadow Realm. No!
Enjoy the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
And let me copy that. And do that. And drag it into a sheet. Right, with Dan done, before I go do my stuff, I want to read some of the crypts around here that you didn't get to, their names. Also, I wanted to show you something about Strahd personally that you didn't get to see because he was in sunlight, which is tragic. I'm going to bring his token out into the field where everyone can see it. So, the real Devil Strahd has a special thing that you never got to see. He has a monstrous form.
Oh.
That looks like this.
Oh, he turns in...
Could have had a kaiju battle.
Yeah, but unfortunately the
could've had a-
sunlight kept him from it. That's why he wanted the sword gone.
That makes sense. I mean, he is a he is a vampire, so of course he would have one.
So, how the monstrous form works. Can't be in sunlight if he transforms into it. He immediately polymorphs into this large monstrous form for 10 minutes. His statistics are basically unchanged. However, he gets additional things. His armor goes in him. Anything he's holding stays. He gets an additional attack action for on each of his turns. So instead of 3 attacks, he gets 4 attacks. Or he could use the dash action. He grows bat-like wings to give him a fly speed of 150 feet, resistance to all damage except radiant. He's under a blood frenzy and has advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. But he cannot use his shape changer feature. And he can only use this form once every 24 hours. It triggers when you get him to half health. And again, if there was no sunlight.
I thought it was just gonna be an automatic thing.
Yeah, like again, if the sunlight wasn't there, he would have transformed, but he can't because the sunlight keeps him from it.
I thought it was gonna be a thing. Once we bring it to zero, he comes back with phase 2.
Jacob,
Yes.
after a long rest, do my hit point maximum go back up?
Yes, it would, because the long rest restores that. And let's do... I think there's a long rest button here. For... Yeah, so let me just hit the long rest button for... Does he really only have one action surge still at level 7?
Yep.
Weird.
You have to be very high level in order to get a second one.
Ah, okay.
It's a short rest recharge, so that's why it...
So 97 plus 9 would be 106. That's the second time.
Also, since I made him available, you can look and see what Strahd has if you want to read that to chat when I'm gone, but let's go through some of these crypts that you didn't get to. Where is crypts again?
Can you say that again? Because that cut out a lot for me.
I unlocked Strahd's character sheet. So, if you want to read that when I get up for my break, you can. If you want to read that to chat.
Okay.
Catacombs, crypts, here we go. So let's see. You saw Artista de Slop, Lady Isolde Yunk, Prince Ariel de Plummet. But how about Crypt 5, Artank Swilovich, friend and member of the Barovian Wine Distilleries Guild.
Oh, Antonius will definitely go there.
Crypt.
Does the sword have the same damage as one that's on his character sheet?
Yeah, it would have the... Well, no, because, I mean, obviously it uses his pluses and minuses in calculation. But it has the same as a +3 longsword normally would. And it goes off of, you know, your base strength.
Okay, because I saw the necrotic damage and then the 3d10 for slashing. That's why I was wondering.
Oh, then, no, yeah, it is the 3d10 slashing and 2d8 necrotic, but it wouldn't have, like, the +8. It would be whatever your modifier is what I was saying.
Okay.
But let's continue going through the crypts. 7 was just opened. Scared by fog, crypt gapes open, a skull, some bones. I think we read that one. Of course, Leo Delisnia, we read. Crypt 9, Piddlewick. Crypt 10, Sir Leonid Krushkin. Sir Lee the Crusher. Bigger than life. He loved his jewelry. Which is just ironic, considering Leo is in his name. He likes jewelry. Sounds vaguely familiar. Not intentional. This is actually from the module as written.
That's official. It's official stuff, not your stuff.
Yeah. But it's just a funny coincidence. Very vaguely similar to Andros from...
Someone in Thailand is laughing.
Mm.
On a mountain.
Crypt 11, Tasha Petronova, Healer of Kings, Light unto the West, Servant, Companion. Crypt 12, King Trioski, the Three-Faced King. Crypt 13 is King Katsky, Katsky the Bright, Ruler, Inventor, and Self-Proclaimed Time Traveler.
What?
Don't worry about it, it's probably fine.
I want to see the time traveler one.
Crypt 14, you could see Stabel Indy Bach, a truer friend no ruler has ever had. Here lies his family in honor.
That's wholesome.
Yeah. Crypt
Surprisingly, yeah.
But also, this is a friend of Strahd, I'm assuming?
I suppose.
What? I could have friends.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
What, you'd never have... What, you don't believe I, Strahd Vatsarovich, could have friends? Wow. Rude.
No, we
Personality of a
don't.
shit sandwich.
Is this friendship a willing one, or...
Yes! Gods! Crypt 15 belonged to Kazan. His word was power.
I see what you did there.
Power
that's
word. I
reference.
cast power word thrill.
Power word clown.
Elza Felona von Twitterberg. Beloved actor. She had many followers. The reference is obvious.
Ha ha ha. That's not even a sight anymore.
Sir Cendric Spinowitovich. Admiral Spinwitovich. Confused though he was, he built the greatest naval force ever assembled in a landlocked country.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Crypt 18, the creepiest one, is labeled for Irina Koliana, wife.
Just gonna destroy that sign.
You just beat the shit out of it. Destroy it. Crypt 19, Artemis, builder of the keep. Thou standest amidst the monument of his life. Sasha Ivilskova, wife. Not a whole lot interesting in that one. There's Patrina Velkovna, you know, the woman that Strahd genocided the Dusk Elves over. Her epitaph says bride as well.
Buddy.
Sir Eric Vonderbucks. It doesn't have an epitaph, that's all it says. Sir Eric Vonderbucks. Crypt 23 is a spook for you. Whenever you see it for the first time, one of you would see your name etched upon the door. Crypt 24, Ivan Ivilskovich, champion of the winter dog racing. The race may go to the swift, but vengeance is for the loser's relatives. Stefan Grigorovich is in Crypt 25, counselor to King Barov von Zarovich. Intri Sik Valu, he spurned wealth for the knowledge he could take to the heaven. To heaven, rather. Crypt 27, unnamed. It's missing a door and there's spiders in there. Baskal Offenheis, Chef Deluxe. Baron Isglaze Drof. No epitaph. Crypt 30, Perfect Cyril Romulich, beloved king of Barov and Queen Ravenova, high priest of the most holy order. Crypt...
Wait. Is that supposed to be low-key a Star Trek reference? Because Romulus?
No, it's Romulus. Oh, wait, I guess that does sound vaguely similar to Romulus, huh? Maybe? Oh, I realized I read it out as perfect. It's prefect. Prefect Cyril Romulich. Crypt 31, no name, only the epitaph. We knew him only by his wealth. Crypt 32 is just open with no name on it. Crypt 33, my personal favorite of all of the ones here, Sir Klutz Tripolotsky. He fell on his own sword. Fun fact, as you know, there was like the enemy against Strahd in the Taroka card readings. Sir Klutz Tripolotsky could be that person if I drew him. You find him in his crypt, you open the door, and he decides to join you to try and beat Strahd. even though he perished before Strahd became technically a vampire, so he knows nothing about what's been going on in Barovia this whole time. It's really fun to have just a random Phantom Warrior. Hey, Sir Klutz, want to go kill Strahd? Why? Why would I kill my lord? He became a vampire and's doing all sorts of horrible things. Damn! I missed a lot while being undead. Guess we'll go kill him. However, his long sword is not magical. Neither is his armor. So he'd have a bit of a rough time against Strahd.
You should have a special. I was gonna say you should have a special long sword. It's magical, but whenever you roll a 1, it's a crit hit.
On
if you roll a
yourself.
20, it's a nat fail.
I like that. That's good. Crypt 34 has King Drostin the Hellborn. Crypt 35 has Sir Jarnwald the Trickster. The joke was on him. Crypt 36 has claw marks obliterating the name of whoever was in it. 37 has Growlmore Nimblenobs, Wizard Ordinaire. Not extraordinaire, ordinaire.
Antonius might go to the guy, the trickster guy. I wonder why.
It's a mystery for sure.
Could it be because I'm an arcane trickster or anything?
No.
I love you, Draco.
I love you too. Crypt 38 belongs to General Crovel Mad Dog Grizzlek, Master of the Hunt, a leader of hounds and men. If you go to Crypt 39, you meet Bucephalus, the Wonder Horse. May the flowers grow ever brighter where he trods. If you
Oh my
recall,
god, his horse is still alive.
Yep, his horse is still alive and in its crypt down here. Bucephalus, the Wonder Horse.
Oh yeah.
Does anyone want to befriend the Wonder Horse?
I don't think we're gonna befriend that.
Yeah, I don't think you're befriending him. You could leave
What
him
if?
in the. You could leave him in his crypt for the time being and have that be a later problem.
Antonius is gonna be like, bet and try.
Why are you like this?
And last on our list is Totzel Eris, the last of the line. Also, Sergei's tomb is down here. Want to see your own tomb?
Not many people can say that they can see their own.
You share that honor with Doc Brown.
I mean,
And Joseph Joestar.
Realistically, probably yeah. I'll just dump off the old holy symbol that I have in there, so like you could finally rest, man.
Oh, I noticed Bolt moved down here. You would not have been able to do that. There's a teleportation trap that would launch you somewhere else.
We didn't go there.
I was just kind of exploring around just for with the token, just for the sake of like, hey, we never looked down here.
Yeah. So the way that teleportation trap works would be as soon as you walked into that area, I think it would swap you with a white that's somewhere else, and then you're in a room surrounded by whites, while the rest of the party has to deal with one white and figure out how they're getting you out. But over that
sounds annoying.
yeah. But over that way would be Strahd von Zarovich's tomb, where he would go if you didn't kill him in sunlight. And that is all of the crypts of importance down here. You already saw Barov and Ravenova's. And with that, I'm going to get up and I'm going to stretch my water and drink my legs.
We did it.
I'm gonna
Lord
Yeah.
Seekers.
go grab some foods as well.
And we totally don't have anything else that we need to do for the rest of the campaign.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. We're not gonna complete or have like another 2 or 3 sessions after this to do the
What do you-
epilogues and all that.
What are you guys doing here? Go home.
We might actually ask Draco about that because it is 2 a.m. for you guys.
I don't care. I work night shift.
Also, to talk what I've been doing as well as listening to Draco, I've also been like rewatching Star Wars lightsaber battles. I've been really into that stuff as of late, and I say what you will about Obi-Wan as a series. My God, that game was a beautiful Vader versus Obi-Wan battle. Like, right now, I'm watching the Vader versus Obi-Wan fight, and the thing that I noticed is that they show how Anakin specifically changed his fighting style when he became Vader. He's way more aggressive, and he doesn't do any of his normal moves. Like, he doesn't do the Anakin twirl that he did through like episode 2 and 3, and in Ahsoka. And he's doing more two-handed strikes because he's like, I want to finish this job because I'm going to kill you, so I'm going to make it fast.
Boarding bond hurt.
Yeah. Sorry for giving you all that damage.
Oh, you're all good. It was meant to protect you.
I mean, it kept us alive. If I didn't have all those insane buffs, he would have just probably one-turned me, even with my massive health pool.
I have returned.
It was just like, oh man, I'm getting drained pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one dropped a 0, otherwise I could have used this on them. Basically to give you one last attack.
Hi, I'm Strahd's nephew, Todd.
How's that?
Nah, just stay in the box. We're locking you in there. Just, no.
No.
Wait,
No.
are you Raoul's son or are you his older brother's son?
bold of you
Which-
to assume that Raoul fucked. You've been with him the whole adventure.
Which one keeps me out of the box? The box of bad things?
Just
You mean
leave it
jail?
locked.
Fun box,
Already
oh
on the
fun
river.
box, small and square and dark. Fun box, oh fun box, check out these cool fun locks, yay!
So, did you guys look at Strahd's sheet yet, or no?
Oh yeah,
I did.
Jesus
Those are some fun things that I'm glad we didn't see.
Hmm. If I had
some spells
known the
I'm
thing
glad
about
you didn't do.
haste, I might not have used it and had him use any of his other spells. If he didn't get that wave of lethargy, I was probably going to have him use Maddening Darkness to take out the sunlight from Kai, and then transform into his monstrous form and just beat the ever-loving shit out of you in the darkness until you got him.
I was mostly afraid of him taking control of me and forcing me to turn it off.
That was an option, but you also have a decent wisdom score. So it would have been hard for him to turn you. He was going for the people that were easiest to turn first.
Yeah, we know Kai's one of the most sound mind people here in the party.
Can you cook a lobster tail with a hairdryer?
Maybe?
With enough time, probably.
Another option for charm that he didn't do was Dan.
Yeah, that would have been bad, honestly.
Hmm.
Just like, what, do you want like a level 7 like moonbeam just traveling across the map?
Yeah.
I'm assuming his wisdom was pretty good too.
Oh no, Dan has very bad wisdom. It's one of his lower stats. He only has a +1 because he's got 12 in wisdom.
I mean, you also consider all the psychological trauma he's endured over his career.
Yeah. His lowest stat is strength. He is a weak man. But God, is he intelligent? Can he strategize? Yes. Can he lift, I don't know, a giant rock? No. Could he convince you that his plan is good? Technically, no. And applied knowledge, kinda difficult.
Could he lift a medium-sized rock? Probably.
Maybe.
You know, all those descriptors explains why he said, you know, it'll be a good idea to throw a fireball inside this, like, very volatile gas chamber.
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Science needs to happen so we can figure out why this is a good or bad idea. How will we learn otherwise, right? Right.
So are we spamming a bunch of redeems now or at the end?
I mean, we did do that early at the beginning. Before you got here. You missed some Aras.
No!
Sorry.
Also, to be fair, it's 2 a.m. I would like to, like, finish this at a decent time.
Okay.
That is fair.
If we want to call it right now, actually, this is a perfect place to stop.
I think there's one more thing that needs to happen before we stop. We could end on that. It's a bit of a weird place to start the next one, but we could certainly do it.
And then
set things up.
Would it be 2 weeks from now that we would be back?
I believe so.
Okay.
Okay, let me see. I think I have... Before we switch off of... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'll save my redeems for the real end in that case.
Okay. There is... Okay, let's get rid of some of that stuff. Okay, before we go back onto it, I'm going to move you to this map really quick. Do I have everyone here? Am I missing anyone?
One question.
Sound off.
Well, Kai and Evie are there.
Okay. No.
Rico, one question.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you delete that message?
By accident.
By accident. Okay, I'm like.
Yeah, I was scrolling through and I
reading
accidentally
it, like,
hit
5 times over. I'm like.
So
why is 6 counterspells not nearly enough reactions? Something that's worth being deleted.
Yeah, so I accidentally pinned it, tried to unpin it, deleted it. It was a shit show.
We're missing our friendly Iron Giant.
Ah, yes, technically speaking, you could reclaim him.
Right.
Let me grab him.
Aramis, you missed it. We have a whole story to tell you.
Mm. Alright, so let me find where I have... Why is this... Okay, that's weird. The map was acting weird for me for a second. Okay, we'll grab Aramis.
I guess I'm grateful that you feel humbled by it.
Hmm. Okay. Also, are you cool with the positioning I put you in, or you can move around and, like, try not to move too far away from the stairs, but, like, you'd be probably going up these stairs over here that I'm pinging.
I think this is fine. Are we supposed to see the T's on the map?
Yeah, because they're traps no one ever disarmed.
Ah. So we're aware there's traps.
Yes.
Okay.
They're from Valenta. There's hardly a point of disarming them now, but you certainly could.
Sure.
I'm just imagining the video that was posted not that long ago in memes. The one about the home inspector.
Strahd's home inspector.
Yeah.
No movie over.
Okay.
Like,
now that Strahd is dead, we can properly inspect the. Oh my God! There's more traps.
All right.
Well, my passive perception now is at 20.
Nice. Nothing's hiding from you anymore.
What is my passive? Is also 20.
All right, I think we can properly
20 buddies.
move in with chat.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
You will
I knew it. I called it.
You make your way into the throne room for Raoul to finally sit and end this curse, and immediately upon rising the stairs, you hear
Heading in and out, Draco.
Yeah.
me or the claps, or both.
Both?
There were claps?
God damn it.
You have too much stuff open.
I mean, I don't.
He does it.
I've got Twitch, I've got Barovian Odyssey, I've got the Master Fumble chart and the Magic Surge. I've got a calculator and a notepad. I mean, I guess I could get rid of this because that's not important anymore. And I don't need...
He doesn't usually have heavy stuff up. And he's really good with tabs, unlike a certain C-Pen VTuber.
Alright. Let's try this again. I've closed some things. Maybe that'll help. I don't know if it will, but maybe it will. Alright. You climb up the stairs so that Raoul can take his proper place on the throne and finally end this curse. And that's where you see him. And here. Well done. You've managed to take out Strahd. But wasn't there someone you forgot about? That man doesn't truly rule this place anymore. I do. But I am willing to let you sit here as my champion Raoul, you could renounce Yogg and take Strahd's place as my champion. I've grown tired of him. Eventually, we'll be able to leave this country from all the souls I've gathered, but he does not want that. He wants to chase Tatiana forever. So, join my side, and I will let you take the throne. Simple as that.
Above game Draco, I love how you make Vampire and Strahd very distinct while still having the same accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually impressive.
Yeah.
Thank you. I try. Where is the song I'm looking for? Here it is. Do you have a response?
Earl just looks at him.
Ah,
Pulls
shit,
out the-
here we go again.
Pulls out the sun sword and just points it towards Vampire and just says, I'm going to do what needs to be done. Going to get rid of you once and for all to cure this land.
I see. Well then. You watch as his body contorts in front of your eyes as he begins to transform. Then this is going to get ugly. And reality warps around you while he's transforming. And shout out to those who've played Earthbound.
I was gonna say, oh god, we're going into a Final Fantasy final boss.
I should get rid of Lily. Welcome to the realm of despair. You see Vampire in his proper, true, godly form before you.
Did we say we took a long rest, by the way? So
You did, yes. You have your spell slots.
Thank God.
Next time, we fight Giygas.
Yeah. And it gives me some time to properly look through his sheet again. I have read it, obviously, but it's important to make sure I have everything.
That was my best approximation of a Kefka laugh.
Okay. So yeah, and with that, we'll end the session here. Yeah, I'll say Dan brought Yuki back.
We need Yuki for the final fight.
Also, feel free, again, to change your positioning because I set this up before you guys came to that area, so if you want to move yourselves around, feel free to. It's gonna be like this, basically, this setup.
Staying right here.
Staying where I am.
Anyone want to swap places with Dave?
I will.
Right.
Alright, let's put Dave back and have you stand right next to me.
Oh wait, could I not change his HP? Could have swore I rolled it. Yeah, no, it's 71. That doesn't... For some reason, it's not right on his token. So, like... I want to mention with Vampire, very specifically, he has a feature that drags people to the realm of despair, where you currently in. And when I heard Realm of Despair, this was my very first thought of what to put. Because, like, this seems right. I have not...
When I hear despair, I hear Monokuma.
Yeah.
Despair, you say?
Final Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Right, but with that said and done, how about we start going around the horn? Who would like to go first?
Who's sleepy and needs to go in right now?
I'll go for now. I think it's rare for me to start off. Hello, I go by Yell Telemalo. You can find me as Yelling at Me or Yelling at Me BT on most social media platforms. I will hopefully be back to streaming tomorrow. I don't know yet because I wasn't able to do a thing, which involved my hands, and because my hands were not working, as you might have probably figured things out at the beginning of this session. So that is something for me to worry about for tomorrow. I'm hoping I can work on art because I have 4. Draco, what are the commissions I have from you? Model, lore,
the splash page.
Flash.
3 characters, I think.
3 NPCs. 3 NPCs and the special one, or is it just 3 NPCs?
I think it's 3 NPCs in the splash. Because I need the splash for Obajima.
So, 6 things. Yeah, so I will be working on that. And I'm hoping to get that done within the week. And I unintentionally volunteered myself to do art or something else as well. So I have that to do. And then event art, which I have to do. And, yeah. I'm suddenly swarming myself with stuff. But it's doable. I can do it. Anyway, you found me here as Antonius on Draco's channel, but you can also find me as my C-Pen self on my channel, and also on Draco's channel again on Fridays, where we play Pokemons. Did you already finish the game? Like, fully?
I mean, basically. There's, like, I still need to talk to Gita about the tournament thing. And there's some legendary Pokemon around that I could catch. But other than that, yeah, I'm basically done.
Okay. I will get through... I'm hoping to at least finish the game. Base game. Before Draco finishes the entire game, including post, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
I mean, if you didn't do the classes, you could just do the Elite Four now.
I don't think my team is up to level yet.
What level is your
team? So I need to grind. That is a good question. Let me quickly...
So admittedly, I forget what level the Elite Four is from Scarlet Violet.
59, around 59 and 60. Not including the eggs that I just hatched, which are level 6.
Alright, welcome to the show, y'all.
Whoa, sorry. Did not mean to click that.
Was wondering what that was.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's me. Punic.
Pick somebody.
Okay. I am going to pick Daluna.
Hello, my name is 013. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, and YouTube at 013. Speaking of the Twitch thing, like, things are happening in the background. I've said that often, but it's looking good that I might be able to possibly stream in the coming next 2 months because hopefully I'll either get better internet or an apartment, either one. I'm not gonna hedge my bet on that, but in the meantime, do check out my YouTube shorts. Like I posted one the other day of my German Shepherd literally just lying down, and it already has 22,000 views on it.
Congrats.
Nice.
Yeah, because I work hard to do these things, and I just post a picture or a video of a German Shepherd, and it's like, yep, 92 or 94% like ratio on YouTube, and over, like I said, 21,000 views. It's to be a dog, but anyway, um, this was fun. I'm kind of sad I only got to do really 2 attacks, but I was happy. I was saving the action surge just to be able to attack again because I was like, yeah, he would. He's that petty.
Yeah.
I think you get to attack him.
Hey,
Yeah.
he was there. You had the opportunity.
Except, not really, because Clover was possessed like most of the fight.
That's true.
Just don't get possessed.
Just that easy.
Easy clap.
Imagine being able to get charmed.
Also, I'm sorry about that, Hoshi, but it was too easy for him, and he would absolutely capitalize on that.
That's understandable.
So, since Cryptic and Choco are both here, I will say go ahead and look for us Wednesday afternoon next week, assuming everything goes well for Power Ranger Cyber Strike. If you didn't watch today's episode, it is necessary viewing if you're going to watch it for next week, because holy crap, the ending. That is all I'm going to say, and that's all I'm expecting that these two are going to say, because I don't want to spoil it, and I hope they don't either. That being said, Chaco, you go.
Oh, I'm ChocoTommy111. You can find me all over social medias, any form of ChocoTommy111. I stream on Twitch Tuesdays. You can find me, Draco, and Hoshi doing Baldur's Gate 3. Our Tuesday campaign, while Beyond the Witchlight, is currently on hiatus. Our DM is currently dealing with health issues, but that seems to be slowly on the mend, so stay tuned for when we resume that campaign. Wednesdays, you find me earlier in the day, like Daluna mentioned, on twitch.tv/twitchperson for Power Ranger Cyber Strike. And Wednesday nights, you find me here doing the finale of Curse of Strahd, and then whatever our next campaign ends up being, which in this case is going to be Obuchima. Yeah, where I am playing Drow Policeman. And Thursday, you can find me on Draco Stream for party games when and if we have the time. Also, Fridays you can find me as the character Graven Allen over on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco for Friday Night Flashbang, which is part of the greater Multiverse Nexus Wrestling M&W EFED that uses WWE 2K25 now. And this weekend we'll be having basically our equivalent of WrestleMania, and myself, Daluna, and Cryptic will all be having potentially spots on the show. So look forward to that. Braun can go because you don't have a whole lot, and I'm probably just gonna dip for here because I gotta head to bed and get ready for work tomorrow.
Okay, good night.
Oh, good night.
Later.
No worries. Have a good sleep. Well, you can just find me here on Wednesdays being Raoul, the the soon-to-be Wolf King of Barovia. I gotta work on the title, but I guess we gotta fight. I guess we gotta fight Vampire, Giygas, whatever you want to call him.
Yes.
But next week I'll be gone on vacation, so I don't know what you guys are going to be doing. But I don't really have anything else to plug. So, it's just been a fun time. I hope I could have fought Strahd more, but it is fine. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this vampire god.
Yeah. I mean, he's really responsible for everything that happened. Strahd being the way he is all because of Vampire.
Beat the shit out of this guy and his...
I'd argue that it's not all Vampire. But
I mean, Strahd obviously made his own decisions, but Vampire enticed him and gave him this vampire power-up and the temptation to betray Sergei. It's debatable whether or not he would have done that if he didn't have the chance to become all-powerful.
Whenever we ever, seen people act on, temptations or words of others, right?
Yeah.
It's very easy to charm people. I know I've been
If you
dogging on you a
join-
lot, Hoshi, but it's not your fault, but I'm gonna tag it onto you.
If you join me, I will give you all the soap you could ever want.
Deal.
Not even gonna think about it.
Hi everybody. Hi everybody. I'm Royal Hoshi. You can find me on all social media as Royal Hoshi. Tuesdays you can find me, Draco and Choco, playing Baldur's 3, while our Witchlight campaign is on hiatus. Wednesday you can find me here playing Clover, as we're down to the wire basically. And I have ideas for this thing. It involves either Kai or Raul to do it. That's pretty much it for me. Than, go.
Hello, I am Thanatos. I had a good time tonight. Even though I realistically done one hit this entire session, but I wanted to help the group because they were all afraid. You can find me here playing as Kai Vermilion. And I believe next Thursday, the Lost Knights is going to be playing with the Lost Chronicles of Fate with our group. I'm not sure if I'm going to be there yet because they ran into some trouble trying to bust out our friend Glorbo from the Shadowfell prison, and my character Rook is way far away from them at the moment after some Raven Queen priestess and try to help them with some undead that they were dealing with. Other than that, you could also find me maybe here on Thursdays trying to see what Draco's doing with party games, or just snooping around in the chat, and that's really about it.
And I believe that just leaves me. Hey everybody, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday's Persona 5 Tactica, where we have gotten our bearings in Yoshiki's kingdom. We've broken up a forced labor camp, and we'll just continue doing more of that. Tuesdays, as previously mentioned, Phase of Our Lives is on hiatus. You can find me, Chaco, and Hoshi over here doing Baldur's Gate 3, where we're fighting Raphael. This time we're gonna save Hope. Wednesdays, you can catch our heroes here fighting the former god of vampires and despair. Thursdays is our party stream day, and Fridays you can find me and Yelling doing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But with all of that said and done, let us find someone to raid. Not a lot of people live. Let's see. I think Wily Willy is just starting. He's doing an archipelago with somebody.